right, not yet. We're getting closer. We're a second there. We thought we were going to get ready to roll. I don't know how much rain's still coming. Finishing up another eBay listing. Yeah, still waiting. So nothing yet. Slow as 500. Yeah, no kidding, man. This thing is taking forever to get going. I did get a little nap in, so that's nice. I should be really refreshed by the time the end of the race and actually the start of the race comes. Because otherwise it was going to be a long day dragging out this long. Also, just shouting out Anthony James Allmendinger instead of AJ on the NASCAR score. That's pretty cool. So I had to shout that out. I wonder... I'm going to try something. Trying to see if I can figure out... There, no, that's a picture, banner. I need to find the watermark. Let's see if I can get that watermark out of here. Video watermark, there we go. It would only be for live streams, though. That's what I don't understand. That's not it. You know what? I could just remove it. We'll publish the changes. Changes published. We'll go back to channel. Yeah, we're back under red. They literally, I don't even know if they ever really got green. I think they waited around pit stops is all, so we literally just flip and flop. Off we go again. Going to Atlanta next weekend. Heck yeah, your Denny fan's not back in the stream yet, but she also is going to be at the race at Atlanta. Unfortunately, I will not be able to stream next week because I'll be out of town, so it'll be at least a couple weeks till I'll be back streaming. But yeah, I think Atlanta's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see here. That did not change. Can't figure it out. Well, I appreciate that. The setup is kind of neat. All of these over here are on the eBay page, so that's what that's for. Just a little eye candy. But I am also trying to figure out how to get that watermark off of the screen, the one that's sitting over the scoring group. I can't. There's a subscribe button. If I hit that, does that just take me to the dashboard? It does. So I want to find out if there's a way to get rid of that. That's what I want to get rid of. It'd be the subscribe button. What can I do to move that out of the way? Well, I do appreciate that, Kevin. I've got yeah, a lot of cleaning out to do. So we got some Brett Moffitt customs, a lot of Dale Jr. cars. Some of the stuff's on buy it now, you know, like some of these, this one here is a prime example. Like that's not going on auction, but a bunch of these are going to be $10 on auction, and when they go, they go. Track drying equipment is in full force, so they are definitely still doing that. Are they rolling them back in? Okay, nope, they might be rolling them out. Yep, here come cars back to the racetrack. Here we go. Which is good because I need to refill water and refill on dew, so I almost need to do a pit stop before this all goes rolling again. I want to get rid of that watermark for you guys. I want to figure out how to do that. How do I remove that? What do I do to get rid of that silly little watermark? I need to put a new banner up, it says. That's fine, I haven't done a new banner in a while. Let's go. Where should I get my new banner from? Let's get a group shot of something. I have that. Right. I need to go to a different place. I need to go to... Gosh darn it, where is it? Other? No, it's not there. Where is it? Is it in... might be under the other... Yeah, there it is. Alright, so the cars are on track. I'm currently in the process just trying to get a couple things dealt with. There we go. Big group. We'll do... megabyte or smaller. What is this? Are you serious? So, okay, YouTube's just not smart enough. Okay, well that's dumb. Alright, so I have to move some stuff. Give me a minute here. Try to get that out of the way of the scoring box so you guys can still see. I'm going to do some editing. Let's see if we can figure out how I can get rid of this silly little watermark that's blocking all of the good view. Where'd it go? It'll be editing somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, it's way over here. Why? Why are you way over here? Bring that all the way across. Drop it right about there. This is monstrous. So what we're going to do is resize it. Let's see, to cut it in half would be 2,000 by 1,500. Oh, perfect. Oops, there we go. JPEG. All right, let's give that a try, see if this works. There, that'll work. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Get this out of the way. Go back to the live stream here. All right, pit stops are underway. Anybody that's pitting is pitting right now. Looks like Blaney is in. Looks like basically everybody that didn't stop under the last yellow. So yes, we are ready to roll here. And that gosh darn watermark is still there. How do I get rid of that? Can I do it here? Is it under the settings? No, that's under quality. Yeah, I don't need it in 1080p. Yep. That's all good, but I don't know how to get rid of that gosh darn watermark. Ugh, I wish I could get rid of it. So I'm thinking that's going to be a really aggressive stage since everyone's all topped off. Yes, I do think we're going to have a pretty rowdy stage from here to the end because of the amount of people that are fresh on fuel. We are live. We're under full screen. It says red flag, but I think it's yellow, so I should actually be playing with my toys a little more. Yellow. This one I just have to go under a color option. Oh, is this not the right remote? Oh, maybe it's not. There we go. Now we're under yellow. So I made the tint of my stuff yellow. Oh, I guess it's gonna go green soon. So that was dumb. So we're gonna turn it all green. I gotta play with my remotes. Now we're going green. Back to full green flag racing, and the lights are green. We are finally re-racing at the Daytona 500. Byron on the bottom, Logano up top. So after all is said and done, now we're finally racing again. 42 laps to go in the stage. Logano with a heck of a push from the teammate. Looks like he'll get clear, almost clear up front. Pat minding their P's and Q's, at least at the moment, down the backstretch. Ew, play with my toys. My lights. Those are what I'm referring to on that one. Look, we got a bright green one in the back, and then actually the light on the desk also changes color. See, watch, I'll change it to red, and then we'll swap it back to green. So yeah, I like having my fun lights. Are you kidding me? I waited around this entire time for my stream to die instantly? What are we doing? What's going on? My stream is just stuck on repeat. I'm not sure what's going on here. Stream is offline. Oh, cool. So here we go. Nope, stream is offline again. Okay, cool. So I think Fox, maybe not Fox, I'm not sure which one this is that just went down, but we just lost like 3 different sets of feeds. So that's unfortunate. All right, now we're going. So I've got Logano and Byron up front on the bottom. Top lane is actually starting to get moving. We're starting to get the very tippy top moving with Elliott and Briscoe. A couple of quick cars up top. So it's 3-car breakaway at the front of the field. Then it's 3 by 3 all the way back behind that. So that third lane appears to be an option. I mean, I don't know if they're saving fuel, but it seems to be working for them up there. Big push on the top, not quite enough to get too far. You can see it's literally the front group of all of them are pushing nice and hard, and so you get these 3 by 3s of just pushers. Is this Daytona with no one saving fuel? I hope so, because this is good. So yeah, still 3-car breakaway, and then 3x3 behind that. That 9 looks pretty good as a pusher. Push Briscoe clear of at least the middle lane. Looks like the middle lane is starting to drop back a little bit. Who is my pick? Gotta go number 9, right? I mean, he's going to push Briscoe to the lead here in about a lap. The speed they're going. Looks like Chastain's going to jump up into that high lane. Sees an opportunity, then thinks better of it, drops down. But that 9 and 19 are working together pretty well. So 29 laps down. We've still got another... sorry. Big yawn. 39 laps to go in the stage. Sorry, not 39, 35. No, don't say that. We don't want it to rain again, Walk Dog 21. We don't need that. Has it never... I don't think we've ever had a next-gen car in the fence, like the catch fence. We definitely have had a lot of them upside down. Dale Jr. and Tony were the best combo ever. It was hilarious because there wasn't even like a true combo. It was literally just Tony said he would see Junior and be like, oh, I'll follow this guy. And same thing with Junior. It was like, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. He'll go to the front. And so they would just find each other in the pack and be like, all right, now we're going to the front. So up front, we got a... We got about a 4-car breakaway. So Kyle Busch is clear on the bottom if he wants to move up. Other than that, then we've got side-by-side with LaJoie and Briscoe. Ooh, Kyle Busch thinking about moving up to the middle lane. He is going to move up. Shout out to Corey LaJoie, keeping that 0-1 in contention all day so far. Ooh, Elliott's going to split it 3 wide. Well, too many cars got in front of that line. He was pushing Briscoe, then Busch jumped in front, then Logano jumped in front, and eventually he just said enough's enough and moved. Ooh, wow, big block by Logano, and he's going to have to go to the middle, losing a lot of speed. There goes the lead. Good grief, Logano. 30 laps in, we're throwing that. Oh, man. You never, that's the thing. If Logano's up front, you know nobody's safe. At least that's a consistent. Like, if Logano's in the lead, nobody's safe. Because he doesn't care that 30 laps into a race, someone's got to run on him. He's going to throw that block. Whether it works or not. Because Kyle Busch had a good run. He decides to dip low, and Logano just, oh, man. That is so early for that. But, hey, you give it a shot. I'm not going to complain about it too much. Here comes LaJoie with a huge push from Logano. He's going to go all the way to the lead. Oh, this is going to be a fun Daytona 500. I can already tell. Logano then rolls up to the top side. He'll get in front of Chase there. So now it's going to be Corey LaJoie with Joey Logano behind him as they lead down towards the finish line. Lap led for Corey LaJoie. Now it looks like Logano's going to jump to the bottom. Are you kidding me, Fox? At least we're doing split screen commercial. Really? We sat around for this many hours, and you're going to go to a full-blown commercial in, like, the first 7 laps. Like, you had all day to get these ads run. Why? Why, man? This racing has been really, really good. I mean, like, really good. And I don't want any reason for somebody to leave. You want to keep the rating up? When the action's good, don't take the action away. I mean, we are 3x3 most of the way back. Cindric's a good pick. That's a good pick. He's a good car tonight. Whew. I'm sticking with Cindric. Yep, good call there. Edge of the seat? Absolutely edge of the seat. I was up there on the edge of my seat. That's exactly what you like. Most you've ever spent. My goodness. I'm going to have to tell you. You're going to have to send me a picture of that one. I need to see that. I'm not as well versed in the Dale Earnhardt side of things because it was a little early for my era of what I know. All right, so down they come to the line. LaJoy leading another lap there, so LaJoy's going to get a handful of laps led today. That's pretty good. Honestly, my winners today, if I look at the top batch, I don't want a Cindric win. I don't want a Byron win. I don't want a Logano win. Just about everybody else I can live with. No Dylan. I don't need a Dylan win. I don't need a Stenhouse win either. Yeah, I can pretty much live with anybody but just a couple guys. If those couple guys win, I'm going to be kind of like, really, them? But just about everybody else, I'm kind of like, yeah, let's go for it. Oh, wow. So Logano goes up high to try and stick with a run from the high lane, and they are 3x3 behind LaJoy. LaJoy is going to have to try and block all 3 lanes, and I don't think he's going to do it. Logano is already up alongside him. That's going to put Logano back to the point. Wow-wee. So what I'm seeing so far, LaJoy actually has a pretty strong car. He got pushed to the front, made some good decisions, but that car's has some good pace in it. Logano's got a good car. He's showing that muscle. Cindric's got a good car. The 9's got a good car. So we're seeing some speed out of a good chunk of these guys. Who hated Mark Martin. I don't know how you can hate Mark Martin. Granted, maybe I didn't watch him in his prime, so I watched old age Mark Martin, so it was hard to hate. I think in my lifetime, Mark Martin only won like, what, maybe 4 or 5 races? So 29 to go on the stage, still running pretty hard. The way it shapes out, we got Logano and LaJoy clear on the bottom. Then we got side-by-side Byron and Busch, 3rd row back. It's Dylan, Briscoe, Elliott on the top with a push from Cindric. Now it looks like he's dropped back a little, probably going to come back on the push. So that's about where they're at. There's no dead set. They're just about in those spots. .28 to go as they run. Didn't like Mark because he wasn't... Yeah, he just was a different racer from Dale Sr. I mean, I said I probably would not have liked Dale Sr. if I had watched him his whole career. I mean, I'm kind of a guy that's like, hey, if a guy races you fair, you should probably race him fair back. That just wasn't Earnhardt's way. He was okay with just going ahead and being like, hey, yeah, Terry, he passed me. He had better tires. He was faster than me all night. I'll just spin him out anyway. And then I'll have an iconic quote of I meant to rattle his cage. At the end of the day, you dumped him. You straight up dumped a guy that blew your doors off because he had fresh tires. So, yeah, I can honestly speak, I don't think I would have been an Earnhardt fan. Just off driver etiquette side of things. Top lane coming with a run. Cindric pushing Elliott, so getting some speed wound up on the top side. Who's up there? Is that Bubba? Yeah, it is. So we got Bubba behind Cindric now starting to make some noise as that line starts to pull forward. Tell you what, that paint scheme that Joey Logano was running is a very popular, or I shouldn't say popular, it's a very historic paint scheme for Penske, but also for Shell. Joseph Newgarden has won both Indy 500s in that paint scheme, so Joey Logano brought it to the Daytona 500 this year. So Elliott goes to the bottom, and he and Kyle Busch will now clear for the lead, and the number 9 takes the lead down the backstretch. No, I think it's every year on lap 3 they do the 3 at Daytona. That's just a yearly thing, I'm pretty sure. So Chase Elliott to the point. I think he's led in a lot of the Daytona 500s he's been in. Granted, it's pretty easy to lead the Daytona 500 at least once. So, you know, check that box, lap led. Not that it pays points or anything anymore. Goodness, I'm cold. I don't know why. Oh, my door got shut. That's why, so I'm not getting any heat. It's really cold here. I got to see what the temps are outside, but I'm pretty sure it's below 0. So I may have to throw a jacket on for a little bit because I am definitely getting chilly. It only says 20 degrees. Tomorrow's where it's -4. So Chase Elliott's still on point. Yeah, I'm grabbing my jacket. It's cold. Ooh, I'm shivering. Whew, there we go. What? Did you think I was going to get out of my Napa gear? Heck no. We're going to get into full Napa gear here now. Oh, that feels a little better. Let's go. Logano dips low. Oh, Logano! Oh, yikes! Kyle Busch went low. He went for the lead. Logano went to side draft him, hit him in the right rear corner in the middle of the turn. Dude, Logano is just... He's going to cause a big one. I'm not looking forward to whenever this happens because Logano's at the front right now. We really don't need a Joey Logano big one, but good grief, Logano. I mean, he went down and hit him in the right rear corner panel in the middle of turns 1 and 2. That was so sketchy. I mean, you want to talk about a guy that's just begging to get himself knocked around a little bit. That's how you get it done. Holy smokes, Joey. What are you doing, man? Gotta be better than that. Yikes. Busch saved it, so we're good. Oh, no, who's that? 16. AJ Allmendinger off the pace, down in 1 and 2. We'll see if that causes a yellow or not. Yeah, I'm calling it now, though. If this continues to race like this, I think Joey's going to cause the big one. He may cause multiple, depends on how he's feeling, but something's in the water, and these guys are feeling racy. I'm not going to complain. This is some good stuff. But that being said, yikes! That was a sketchy moment down there. Kyle Busch went to the middle. He's kind of fallen back, so it does not seem to show the speed. And it's just pretty much a top and bottom groove race at the moment. Ooh, here we go. Is that SVG up the middle? SVG's going to give it a shot. He's going to pull to the middle. Tell you what, bravo. He's got a little bit of a daredevil to him. Just like, hey, I'll give it a shot. Why not? Did you get the Wood Brothers Daytona win from last year? It's not out yet, but I will have one coming. So there will be one, but it's not out yet. So we'll have to wait a little longer on that. Trying to get an update. AJ Allmendinger, they're not sure. I haven't seen it. Oh, here goes SVG top to bottom. Joey's going to pull a big block up top. Ooh, all right. Good and safe there now. Dude, man, it's only stage 1. I'm telling you, these guys are going to... This is fun. This is fun, though, honestly. If they can keep it going and not wreck, we're going to have a lot of fun. If they do wreck and we lose half the field, it's probably going to get stale, and I really don't want to see that if we can help it. Denny Hamlin pushing William Byron to the front now. I didn't see Denny Hamlin anywhere in there earlier, but he has found his way to the front. SVG, man, I'm telling you, I like the fact that he got out there and just started moving around. Are they going to another? Okay, come on, bring it back. Bring it back. We've got some absolutely incredible racing thus far in the Daytona 500. I can't even complain about it, man. Oh, this jacket is doing so much work. I feel so much better. I'm not shivering so bad, but we got Byron and Logano side by side for the lead. Hamlin and Elliott are the two pushers. Then behind that, Cindric and Kyle Busch. SVG went to the very bottom lane, made up a little groove, and has really lost a lot since then. He's now all the way back outside the top 10, so it really does matter who your pusher is, because he got out of line there and has not gone back forward since. Meanwhile, the bottom lane is currently making a pretty big surge. So Logano is definitely going to be one of the cars to beat today, off of raw speed or just potentially willing to wreck the field at any moment. We'll see. It's going to be one or the other. Dinger is out. Oh, man. So yeah, it must have been a part failure of some kind. The good news is they should be able to fix it as long as it's nothing too crazy, but unfortunately, if it's unfixable, very short run for the Daytona 500 for AJ this year. Oh, we got 4 wide back there. Ooh, Cindric, what are you doing? Oh, holy moly, Cindric really shoved it in there on the high side. I mean, he absolutely stuffed it in between Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson. Wow, dude, Penske is out here just like going on kamikaze missions. Holy smokes. They do not seem to care what time of the race it is. Yeah, that top lane got real jumbled up there. Holy smokes. Dude, Cindric pulled one heck of a move. That was a bit sketchy, the way that he just slid right into a gap that really wasn't there. I'm telling you, these Penske cars, at least, I'm not going to say Blaney, but they don't seem to care if there's a guy there or not. They're just going to move, and someone's going to get out of the way because they don't want to be wrecked. Oh, yow. That was close. Let's go, Cindric. Well, unfortunately, that move cost the entire line the momentum, and I think he's now outside the top 20. Yeah. So, it was a daring move with no reward. So good on him for making it work, kind of, just because at least you're still running, but unfortunately did not save him anything, because the middle line's actually the one that got moving after that. So Logano, Byron, Hamlin up front. Keselowski now coming on the high side. So we got about a 5-car breakaway. Then we have all the double wides starting to pick back up. $15 to go in the stage. So we still got a ways to go. It's not even like the end of the stage yet, and they're just getting real dicey with it. Brad Keselowski coming up on the back of Kyle Busch. Here comes Corey LaJoie to the bottom of Ryan Blaney. He's going to leave him out to dry. Bubba's going to go with LaJoie. Blaney's going to get help from Stenhouse. Dude, these guys are on it. There is no taking it easy right now. Holy moly. $15 to go now, 14 to go. Top 5 have a breakaway on the bottom. Yeah, almost. I can't tell. A couple of them look like they were going to move, but Fox is using crappy onboard, so I can't see. What did the guys in front do? There was movement. Can we see it? No? All right, we're just going to watch one bumper of a car. But don't worry, Sunny D's getting their TV time, guys, so don't worry about it. There we go. Yes, Brad Keselowski did. He jumped up in front of Ryan Blaney and is getting a very nice push down the backstretch. That's going to push Brad Keselowski pretty much to the lead. Oh, not quite. He got very close. So the outside line makes a very nice push through 3 and 4. Logano's going to jump up in front of that now. See if Brad's going to be satisfied pushing or if he's going to go for the lead himself. 3 Fords clear of the field. Now Blaney's going to stay high. Byron with a run back on the bottom. Keselowski's going to jump high. Keselowski going to inherit the push from Ryan Blaney there. Nice push from Brad to the back of Joey. So Ryan, Brad, and Joey, the same Penske duo from 2018, leads the field. They're not all Penske today, but they were at one time. Oh, we got a wreck? Oh, no. I don't see how we got a wreck. If we got a wreck, I'm not seeing it yet. I might be delayed. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Well, we're under caution, or commercial, so... $12 to go. Yeah, what are you talking about? I don't see a caution. Dude, you literally threw me for a loop because I don't trust my stream to be accurate, up to time, like up to date. I don't trust it. I don't want to be in the know, or I want to be in the know as it happens. Yeah, Cindric and Logano were being super aggressive. Cindric's now at the back because of one of his aggressive moves that just straight up didn't work. He tried it, it just utterly flopped. But man, it's sketchy. Like the types of spots they're shoving the car into, it's just like, it's so early to be putting that aggressive of a move on. Is my only thought about it. It's like, man, it's early. Elio jumps up in front of Allgaier. Really, that just stifles the top lane. I don't know if he didn't feel comfortable giving him a shove mid-corner. Let's see. Is that the 9? Yep, 9 down below. So that's still just outside top 20. So Brad, Joey, and Ryan still lead the top 3. Who's that on the bottom now? Oh, that's Todd Gilliland that's down there. Todd Gilliland with a push from Kyle Larson now. Starting to make some headway. Spire's strategy. Don't crash. Because they're all out back. They are all 35th or worse. They are literally just, don't fall out of the race. $10 to go in the stage. Still a long way to go. This stage has got a long ways yet. And man, it's ramped up quite a bit. It looks like we do have a very high line starting to form. Honestly, this is starting to remind me a little bit more of the drafting packages from a little bit earlier, where they had the 3 lanes and you didn't have to shove super hard. You still do in this one for sure, but it's definitely different. All right, we got to figure out what's going on with this stream. This is annoying. There we go. Had to flip that stream over. Okay. Trying to see where we're at exactly here. Still the Fords up top. Oh, what the heck? This is delayed. Whatever. It's a little off, so my stream's a little behind. What in the world? Why does it keep repeating the same thing over and over again?
Let him go.
There we go. Come on, show me that. There we go. There's the camera. Weird. Got to figure out that stream. So as they run, Logano, Keselowski, Blaney, Stenhouse is our top 4. They are single file across the top. The closest car on the bottom is Gilliland. He is about 8th. 7 to go. Trying to see. I need to see back in the pack where Chase is. It says he's up to 11th, which means I think he was leading his own line up at the very top, but I can't quite see. Still 7 to go. Oh no, are we getting choo-choo train racing going? 6 to go. We're getting a very long single file line moving now. Not looking forward to that if that's what we're going to see. Six to go. Single file all the way back to at least 11th. Five to go that time by. Still single file all around the front. The Fords are committed to not making a move. I'll be curious to see who the first car to make a move is and from how deep they choose to make it. Because right now the biggest problem you're going to have is you got to have guys that are will go with you whichever lane decides to pull out and try to make a pass. Trying to see who's on the bottom right now. Dude, Fox's camera work sucks so bad. So there are some guys that are trying to make a move on the bottom. I can't see because we've been on 5 different onboards for the last 2 laps. I can't see. I hate onboards. They are useless on these tracks. Straight up useless. Why does Fox like these? They're terrible. Like, I don't know who the broadcast guy in charge is or the producer, but stop it. Like, you can't see what's happening. Now they're showing 2 cars bumper to bumper like this. You can't see what's happening. You don't see if a run's developing. You don't know who's side by side. You don't know. Now we're getting a slightly better shot, at least of the front drivers. Brad getting a big push to Joey. But yeah, it's like for 2 laps, we just sat there watching bumpers. Like, I can't see. There's no point in showing me that. If I can't see, don't show it to me. Bottom lane is currently headed by Bubba Wallace and Chase Elliott. So that's the first guys out of line, which is 10th and 11th. So that's how far the inside lane is currently stacking as far as pushers and who's in what lane. Oh, we got a wreck! Wait, is it a wreck? Oh, now it's a wreck. Yep, now we got a wreck. The 38, Zane Smith, 21, Josh Berry. They almost had it saved. Denny Hamlin got turned sideways off the front bumper or off the back bumper of Chastain. I didn't get a chance to see exactly what caused it. I don't see any crazy damage for sure, but I don't know that Denny did anything. It looked like, again, we couldn't see because Fox is using a stupid onboard camera. So I'm looking at Denny's car. It looks pretty clean. He's rolling good. I don't see any major damage. But, yeah, I have no idea what happened because the camera was literally pointed at a bumper. So you have no idea what happens when a guy is just showing you the bumper. The 38 I thought was the one that was going to get smoked, and it actually looks like he's okay. He got spun back across the track, got run into by the 21. He's probably got the worst of it right now is the 21 of Josh Berry. But that probably will end the stage. Let's see what happens here. So Denny Hamlin and Zane Smith are on the bottom. Does the bottom line just have a checkup here? Oh, yeah, stack up on the bottom. And a little contact. See, but then they get it going, and then the 2 and the 38 got back together. And, yeah, honestly, very good job avoiding a worse incident. Outside of the 21, everyone else is in great shape. So, man, not a bad incident. These guys did a great job keeping their cars as safe as they could. Unfortunately, just that little stack-up got Hamlin a little squirrely, and then they almost recovered, but then Cindric kind of came back down into the 38, and that's what sent the rest of the yellow off. So the bad news is, and probably the 38 is going to have a toe link or something to look at. He's got a lot of contact to the wheel there. But, really, only 4 cars really involved in that, and only one of them with significant damage. Now, 38's got big-time damage. His toe link and whole rear end is broke. So throw the 38 on there with it. They're going to have to take that to the garage and fix it, or they can try to do it on pit road. I don't think they'll have enough time. So, yeah. 2 to go. I imagine they're not going to open the pits this time, are they? No. They're running the stage out, aren't they? I haven't got word from Ness or gotten to see, but they're not going to come down with one to go. They'd have to choose. Yeah, that'll pretty well end the stage there. So yeah, that should end the stage. Oh, I gotta change my thing to yellow. I gotta play with my lights. Oops. There it is. We are under caution. Now we're yellow. Yellow, yellow. I didn't get a chance to play with my other light. Okay, yep, we're still live there. Good to good. All right, so top 10 at the end of stage 1 will be Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, Ricky Stenhouse, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Alex Bowman, Tyler Reddick, Eric Jones, and William Byron will take the last stage point as they head into the second stage. So big points probably for guys like Eric Jones, Daniel Suarez, Ricky Stenhouse. Even Brad has typically been a cut line driver. So I know it's early, but it's never too early to start counting points. All right, well, while they're on commercial, I'm going to throw an ad in real quick on my end and then go refill my water and pick up a Mountain Dew, and we'll be right back. So there's the stage ending caution thing. I guess they're just going to show them going across. So we should be getting prepped up for pit stops here by the next lap. No sense on drawing that out, I would think. So yeah, just to stack up, I can't really put blame on anybody. You know, the thing that really set it off was the Cindric and Zane Smith contact. I don't know why Cindric was going back to the bottom. That'd be the only spot we could have had some small shot of avoiding it, but otherwise, they really didn't do too bad a job. I mean, Denny saved his car. 38 almost had it saved until he got contact from the 2. 21 was an innocent bystander, so can't really blame a ton on that. All right, so we're going through a couple commercials right now. Doing some pit crew introductions here, so not missing anything just yet. Oh, they're not pitting this time by either. Okay, so we're just going to watch them run around under... Dude, this is what drives me nuts. So we've run three extra laps under caution for the stage, and we're still not pitting. What are we waiting for? Like, we ended the stage under caution. They were already lined up. You could have brought them to pit road that lap. Why are we waiting even longer? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. It is a race, and they act like it's just like, oh, this is halftime, take a nice 25-minute break. Like, we don't need multiple large breaks in the action. That actually is what makes people turn the TV off. Oh, man. I get frustrated at that because it's totally unnecessary. Like, why are we going to make this caution out to be a 30-minute yellow rather than just a 15 or 10-minute that it could have been? I think each lap is going to take about 2.5 to 5 or 2.5, 3 minutes to get going. Let's see, 60 mile an hour, 2.5 mile. 2.5 minutes per lap. So you had 2 laps, that's 5 extra minutes, which doesn't sound like a lot, but the difference between a 5 and 10-minute break is kind of a lot in TV terms. It's a very long. Like, that's why most commercial breaks are between 5 and 7 minutes, because they know by 10 people just leave. They're not going to continue watching. And so, for NASCAR's sake, get it done. Get the commercial dealt with and move on. All right, we coming to pit road this time, bye? Let's hope so. Here we go. Coming to pit road this time, bye. Check. There we go. All right, here they go. Wow, it's a crank it up on a pit stop, so we're not getting any information. We're just going to watch and hear, I guess. Yeah, this is prime Fox right here, which is non-informational. Just lay down on your couch, zone out, and, you know, derp till the sun comes up. I have no idea how the pit stops are going. It looks like Joey's going to be first off, probably, maybe. Yep, Joey's first off. You know, it'd be nice to, you know, watch it and see for myself, but nah. Goodness, Center just about cleaned out. The car on his outside. Tell you, I don't know why. It seems like the Penske cars came in with the mentality of if we tear the whole field up, we tear the whole field up. And they do not seem to care. All right, there we go. So yeah, we're under commercial for another little bit. I have to see exactly how long this is, because this is a perfect example of what I talk about when I say, like, they got to do a better job of trying to limit how long the breaks are. You know, a commercial break is different from a caution break, because what you have right now with a caution break is, I mean, it'll probably be around a 7 to 10 lap caution at 2.5 minutes a lap. 10 minutes. If it's let's say for instance it's 10. It's going to be shorter than 10, but if it was a 10 lap caution at 2.5 minutes a lap, we are talking about a 25-minute yellow. That is almost 2 half times. That needs to put into perspective how long the breaks need to be and how much faster they need to clean these things up. Because the biggest issue we have right now, or one of the biggest issues, is that for some reason, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but the NASCAR race control does not have an issue with adding 5 to 7 extra laps. You know, what's a couple extra laps? A couple extra laps is a 5 minutes. And if you add more than that, you're talking 10 minutes. Like, 4 laps is 10 minutes. So if you add an extra, I mean, they're already going to be a 4 for sure. But they may be at 7, 8, 9, 10. Like I said, 10 minutes is a 25-minute yellow. That's too long. It is. It's too long. There's a lot I can get done in 25 minutes. So, yeah, that's the biggest thing. Is that they could find a way to do that. Do your laundry right now. Put your laundry up right now, AJ, because it'll be a minute. They haven't even chose lanes yet, so they're still going to be under yellow for a couple minutes. Just rush through it. It'll be fine. Why is this thing so blurry? My race feed is really bad. Technical difficulties. All right, can I go to this one? Technical difficulty. Okay, well then effing figure it out. I don't know what else to tell you. There we go. That looks better. Now it's clear. It was way too blurry before. Hey, Race Craze, if the Knoxville Nationals did a halftime show at the Lap 25 break of the A-Main, who would you want performing? Dude, actually, that's the perfect place for racing to have a halftime show, is at the dirt tracks when they're going to have that break in the middle. They should absolutely have some type of show. It doesn't have to be a long one. I mean, literally, the Super Bowl is like 30 minutes. I want to say the break at the Knoxville mains is about 15 to 20, but, you know, make it a big deal. Make there be a halftime show in the middle of the big show. I wouldn't mind it. They have chosen, by the way. Logano and Blaney went top. Bowman and Bubba went bottom. But yeah, I think I would prefer some type of a rock group because you're not going to have the special effects of the Super Bowl, so you're going to have something that sounds good, like sounds good live, and there's a lot of people who don't sound very good live. And so that's the biggest piece is like, you need to have something that's entertaining to watch while also still being contained on the stage. Because the minute you... Oh, good grief, I'm yawning again. Because the minute you take away all the special arts and special effects of the halftime shows in like the Super Bowl, they're very mediocre performances. So if they can find a way to still have a fun show while also keeping the show contained to the stage, I just say rock because... in my experience, the rock shows tend to be the most energetic, contained within the stage. So 9+ laps under caution. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to be at 7 on this one, but it's too many. It's just straight up too many laps. So we'll see. They may be having to save or trying to save fuel on this one. So we'll see if it turns into an actual race or if everyone's just saving fuel. Didn't like the Super Bowl halftime show. I have never liked hardly any Super Bowl halftime shows. I used to just never watch them because I didn't care. It was irrelevant. And so I've watched a few of them, and none of them have ever impressed me. Like, I know people watch them, but I don't see anything in them. Like, I don't know. It has nothing to do with the artist or anything. It's just the thing of, like, I don't think I've seen any good halftime shows where I'm like, wow, that was really, really cool. It's like the music's always worse. So, I should get into custom diecast making. Dude, I would get carried away. Ooh, pretty bad start. Oh, we got a crash! Oh, boy, a ton of them crashed here. Big one on the restart. What the heck happened there? Looks like Elio got turned, but the middle lane did not go. Logano was all the way back to 4th. Blaney's back to 5th. And somewhere in 1 and 2, they tried to go 4 wide, and that just wasn't going to work. They weren't even up to speed yet. The Shaquille O'Neal car seems okay. As weird as that sounds to say. Wow, what happened there? Kyle Busch is in it. See how much damage he has. But yeah, it looks like going off into the corner, something went wrong somewhere. I need to see a replay there because they weren't even up to speed yet. There's some type of... You're going to miss a shift. Okay. So that is what the big stack up was, and it apparently took all the way to turn 1 to create the big problem. Oh, Chastain is done. His right front wheel is completely crooked. The 19 looks okay. The 84 looks okay. Let's see what happens here. So heading off to turn 1, they are side by side, going down into the corner. And yeah, there's the missed shift. Just, yeah, gets cleared by that one, get cleared by that one, get cleared by that one. Like, he starts dropping there. Then as the stack up shuffles backwards... the 41 drives through the back of the 1, who gets turned up into the 91. That's just a stack-up effect. Nobody really at fault there. Allgaier seems to get out of that okay. Kyle Busch, we'll see. Kind of got spun around and dinged on multiple corners, but nothing looks like unrepairable. But we'll see if any of the stuff is still straight. Let's see here. Austin Dillon's rolling up the top when this all starts to happen. Does he get out of that okay? There's the 1, the 56. So Truex gets a very small piece of it. He gets the brakes turned pretty early. And once the 1 clears, he just gasses up and leaves. And so, but yeah, they do okay. So, yeah, just, what do you say? I mean, it's just a misshift issue, but, I mean, the 1 gets turned up into the 91 and a couple Trackhouse cars. It's been an expensive week for them guys. Pitbull leaving, so let's say, pretend he took his money with him. Then you tore up 3 race cars in the duels and tore up 4 and 5 right here. So, 5 crashed race cars. Not ideal. Let's see here. I got a phone call. I think I'll mute and see what this is. Hello? Okay, there we go. Had to check and see. The heck, what the... Okay, that's that. Check. Just making sure my stuff's all up to date. Trying to sell some snowmobiles, so need to make sure I can make sure all my messages are answered in a prompt manner. Yeah, I can't even be mad at Elio for that. He did actually a good job of kind of getting up high and saving it, and then just, yeah. I mean, they were already 4 wide in turn 2. It's like, that was, again, early, man. A little early for that, so. I don't know what you can say about it, unfortunately. Just a tough break there. So, right now, we've got the damaged cars of Allmendinger. Oh, shoot, I couldn't see it. Allmendinger is out, I believe. Then you have Zane Smith and Josh Berry with significant damage. Briscoe, they're looking at something on the front. I don't know if he had any major contact, but they are looking. Right, are they towing? Yeah, they're towing Elio off. So, unfortunately, the Elio Castroneves Daytona 500 was a bit rocky. Yeah, did not have a great week. Just got caught up in other people's messes really all week. Not much he did wrong. Just, man, just a tough week. I hope he gets another shot at it where they have a chance for him to actually get through the whole race. Because, yeah, he unfortunately just did not get... Oh, wait, no, he's still in the car. He might not be done. I mean, competitively, he's out of the race. But they make it in there to go fix it and give him some laps out there, so... I didn't realize he's still in the car, but I think he's got some bent steering components, so he can't turn. Truex is heading to the garage. He's done for the day. Oh, man. Talk about a lot of favorites going out. You got Truex competitively out of the race. SVG's got a lot of damage from the stack up. Just a lot of fan favorites. And not just our fan, but like all international fans. We got a lot of international fan favorites in trouble. Is Joey pitting for fuel here? So Joey's on pit road. I don't know. Are the pits open yet? No, it's not. Pits aren't even open yet, I don't think. This is just him coming in. They are going up under the hood of the 22. So the 22, who's been competitive all day, probably the best car thus far, is going up under the hood. I'm not cheering. I might be cheering. I'm definitely cheering. No, I do want to see him have a shot at this. Is it radio? I'm not sure what they're fixing in there. Kyle Busch, they're doing some work there, but his car looks like he'll be able to continue. Engine trouble. I mean, he did miss a shift. Man, that would be a tough way to end the run. You lead a lot of the first stage, win the first stage, and come into green, you blow the thing up. I'm glad the DVP is gone as well. The DVP needed to go away. Look, let them fix it. Let them get back out there. These guys come all the way down to Daytona, and if you break a steering component or something that takes you 10 minutes to repair and you catch some cautions, you can be about 8 to 12 laps down under caution. And 8 to 12 laps is not a ton, but hey, you can go finish the race. You can still run 190 of the 200 laps. So that would be the biggest thing that I'd like to see. Yeah, Ross has had a couple of tough runs. He was really close last year, and then didn't get it done. So, all right, I'll be. All right, here we go. Everybody coming down pit road now for pit stops. Joey Logano's still down there on pit road. He is going to lose a lap here. SVG already shedded a piece of bare bond that did not stick. So it looks like a lot of fuel-only stops. We'll see with Joey's car. He's still sitting there, so they obviously don't like what they've seen thus far. So they're still trying to figure it out. One lap is not unmanageable. He'll be able to get going if they can figure out, but if he hand grenaded the engine, that may be all she wrote. SVG is, yeah, he was on the tail end of the lead lap, so that scoring ticker is wrong. Yeah, I can't give Joey that credit just yet because it's too early. He would have had to lead a lot more in the race to get the Austin Hill treatment. They're changing the computer. Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting. That's, if his car is really crazy good after this and he goes out and like whoops the field and wins a race, I want that inspected. I don't like the idea of changing ECUs mid-race. I mean, I don't know how easy it would be to put a cheated up ECU in, but boy, this is the type of car that seems like if you could use an ECU to get a big advantage, that would be the way to do it. So 22 is out and away. Interesting. So we'll have to see exactly what the situation with that is. But the good news is good news for Joey Logano is car seems to be okay. Everything's running fine. So he did not hurt the engine too badly. Lights are off on the pace car. It is time to choose. And Fox is missing the choose. Are you kidding me, Fox? Dude, Fox is so freaking pathetic. Oh, wait, they turned the lights back on? Are they choosing or not? It looks like they're choosing. Are we literally going to miss the entire choose? Holy smokes. Yeah, they're choosing. Yeah, we missed all of it. Oh, my word. This is terrible. Holy smokes. Wow, they missed the entire choose. The entire thing. We missed all of it. We're just going to zoom back in and find out that I have no idea who's on the front row now. And we still don't know. Oh, my word. This is awful. Okay. Wow. Wow. That's bad. Ugh. Cindric. So Cindric went to the bottom, and it looks like Priest behind him. So it's Busher and Priest in the second row, Cindric and Blaney in the front row. Top four all took the outside lane. That's a little surprising. All right, so we're still watching a little bit of a side-by-side ad. Motor still missing on the 22. Ugh. Noah Gragson making an appearance in the top six. He's on the third row inside. Shout out Noah. Haven't seen him up there yet this far today. All right, coming back to the green. Green in the air, Penske front row, RFK second row, and we are back under green. Side by side as I head down the front stretch. Trying to see who's in what lane. Just a dead heat down the backstretch. Good shoving from both of the RFK cars, though. Oh, wow, big push there. So Cindric's going to go all the way from bottom to top here. We've got 3x3 all the way back from there. Noah Gragson going to be pushing Cindric across on the bottom. That moves Noah Gragson to the runner-up position. Is he satisfied there, or is he going to go for the lead? Noah making a run. See, I'm trying to see if we got sighting on Joey. If he's still in the pack or not. If he's running on all his cylinders, or is he losing space? I can't quite tell where he's at. McDowell now jumps to the middle. He's going to try and go with a push from Ryan Blaney. At the moment, Priest on the high side with Buescher, Cindric on the bottom with Gragson, and then we got McDowell sneaking up the middle. Cindric a little indecisive of which lane. He's going to go middle. What kind of camera work was that, Fox? Boy, they are really hammering on it. There's still a long way to go in this race, and they are 3x3 all the way back. Gragson on the bottom, Cindric in the middle, and Priest up top. Big push from the back of the on the back of the four. Number 45, Tyler Reddick. What a push! It is literally 3x3 all the way back. Three Fords across the front. They're literally blocking the whole speedway. Logano's in a second pack. Okay, so he's still out there. I just was curious to see if the pace was up there on the car, or if he's got like an issue with the engine where it's not running at full song. Still 3x3. Nobody seems to be able to get an advantage. Oh my, this looks like a hornet's nest. I would want to be out of this. It's way too, I mean, there's still like 50 laps in this stage. There's so much time left. What lap are we in again here? Lap 130, I guess. So 50 laps to go. 49. So 49 to go in the stage, and they are just, I mean, they are hammered down. 3x3 all the way back. Man, oh man. If you notice, guys, you don't see Denny Hamlin up there. So the one benefit of knowing if it's getting squirrely or not is if Denny Hamlin's engaged in the mess, it's probably not that sketchy. If Denny Hamlin backs out and says, "See you later, we'll talk after the race," yeah, he doesn't like this. I don't either. If I'm taking a risk, this is a little risky for my taste. Ooh, really tough shove to the back of the 2 from the 71 got him all sorts of out of shape, but they are able to maintain. Yeah, I would want to be... I don't like where Chase is at on the top. I'd rather him be third row on the bottom. Because at least on the bottom, you've got options. You can slow down and move to the apron. Up top, you're just pinned against the wall. So anybody on the inside of you that doesn't know how to lift, they're coming right into the back of your car. I do not like being on the top. Caution! Why do we got a caution? What is the caution for? Debris? Oh, is it Joey? Joey has lost the pack for sure. What's the caution for? It said debris? So Joey's definitely got an engine issue. Well, I can't figure out what... Did they just save Joey with a caution? Martin came back to the 500. He's not running the whole season, but he unfortunately got dinged up in the 500 and ended that night. So a little early exit for Martin. I have yet to see what the caution was for. I'm not overly thrilled. I mean, what are we calling cautions for? Was there a specific thing? All right, let's go to Bob Pockris. Bob Pockris is our guru. He gives us all of our information. Piece of paper wandering around out there. Caution for the grass in turn 1. Dude, grass in turn 1? Oh. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, save Joey from losing another lap. That's where I was a little concerned. Is like, I didn't want a Penske caution just to help him. I mean, I did. Oh, that was tight. Look at that. I got my driver uniform. The buckle's touching my chin. I don't like it. I guess they just say caution. I haven't seen a picture of it. Yeah, I don't understand. Caution for debris in the ground. Like, it's off the racing surface. What are you worried about? If it's light enough that it could get blown around. Oh, Joey just got the free pass too? Are you effing kidding me? He was about to lose a second lap. Now he's going to get the free pass and be able to go in and pit and go in and change all the... Dude, I'm sorry. You want to talk about a golden horseshoe? That's got to be who it is. They've yet to show what this caution's for. Bad. I don't... Ooh, very tight. Oh, man, Noah almost got clocked a couple times. Coming off pit road, it's going to be Cindric, Gregson, Elliott coming out of pit road. Chastain and Castroneves are both out of the race. Trying to see here. Yeah, I still have yet to... Nobody's been able to get me the debris caution cause anywhere. How is Cindric in the lead and Gregson's 21st? What? Paper in the grass? I swear. If we just saved the 22's race for paper in the grass, I'm going to lose my mind. Because when Kane needed a caution the entire second half of the 2014 Daytona 500, they literally ignored full-blown spins, crashes into pit road, ignored them, let them keep going. And yet, we're going to just, oh, there's a piece of paper down there. Quick, throw it. There's 3 wide going, the action's incredible, but let's throw it now. What are we doing? Okay, another couple batch of them are coming in to top off. Is it the paper on Dylan's grill? I mean, like I said, they never really got to it. We just had a full caution for nothing. We don't know. So we've got 45 laps to go. I don't know what the fuel window is. I might have to see the Bob Pockrass thing. What did you say the fuel window was today? Trying to see where Bob... there it is. 35 to 45 laps. So the problem is they might be able to save enough to get to the end from here. That's the only downside, is if they go green with 44 to go, there might be some fuel saving going on. And that's not going to be a lot of fun. All right, now we're doubled up, ready to go back to green. It's going to be Chase Elliott on the high lane, Austin Cindric in the low lane, Blaney behind Chase, Gregson behind Cindric. Green is back in the air, and we are racing again with 44 laps to go in stage number 2. Top lane making some moves. That's with Ty Dillon and John Hunter. Now we got the 34 jumping up. Now we got the 71 jumping up. So the middle lane losing a lot of its help as the top lane starts to form. And we are getting 3x3 all the way back again. There's not going to be a lot of fuel saving options there, that's for sure. Big push from Gilliland to the back of McDowell. Going to get him almost to the lead. And there we are, 3x3 across the front as they head to turn 1. That took a lap. It took a freaking lap to get back to 3x3. These guys are ready to race tonight. That's awesome. Yeah, it is 3x3 all the way back. Holy moly. Hang on tight. 43 laps to go. If I'm in the back, I'm just going to sit there and ride some fuel because you got all night. Joey Logano's back up in the pack, so I think they've got it fixed, at least somewhat. That's right, he's back on the lead lap. He can still come win this stage. He's not by any means stuck where he's at. 42 laps to go as they come by this time. Cindric and McDowell. It's going to be Cindric at the line. Cindric out in front by himself, and then it's 3x3 all the way back from there. Boy, we have been kind of spoiled tonight. I'm not going to lie. We've had some great racing. I really hope we don't lose a bunch of cars in a big one because this has been fun. Trying to see. I haven't got an update, but it looks like the 22 is doing all right. I don't see any notable thing. Walmart bag stuck on the throttle body of the 22. Wow. Well, that'll do it. That would explain the missed shift, because when he went to lift, it would have just stayed flat. Or it would have been kind of stuck. So up front, it's going to be Cindric and McDowell, former Daytona 500 winners. Elliott and Gilliland are the pushers now in the top. Gregson leads the bottom lane, about 3 cars back from the front. Yeah, so far the cars I have seen great speed out of that I'm very impressed with. The Penske cars are all fast. The 9 has looked good all day. The 71's got his way up there now. I haven't seen him long enough to see if he can maintain and pull a whole lane to the front. He's up there now, obviously, so he's showing good speed. The 22 obviously has looked fast. The 23s look good. Like, there's a handful of cars that, you know, if you're in the back and you need to go to the front, you get in the line with them and just start moving. Oh, the 2 is going to go for the side draft on the 71, but meanwhile, the 4 is going to go around both of them on the bottom. Still 3x3 up front. Oh my goodness, man. We are getting a heck of a show. Yeah, Ty Dillon, 3rd row back on the high side. Third row back? Yeah, 3rd row back. 3rd row back on the high side. That's where he's at. Shout out Daniel Suarez, 3rd row back in the middle. Technically 4th if you count Cindric out front. So a couple of those guys that we haven't really talked about a ton yet today. Man, we are getting spoiled, guys. That's all I can say. We are getting kind of spoiled. 7 laps to halfway. 7 laps till this race is official, and we will finish tonight in one way or another. I don't believe weather is going to be a factor the rest of the night, but just for good measure, we are 7 laps from halfway. Ooh, a little bit of a tough push from Priest to the back of the 4. Got me a little nervous. I would stick with Cindric. My only concern is if he's going to make it to the finish. Up front, he's been okay. When he was in traffic, he was a menace, and that's my only concern is that somewhere in a stage somewhere, there's going to be a move made that takes out a bunch of cars, and I'm concerned it's going to start with a 2. What is this camera wrote? I can't. Still 3x3 up front. That's all I need to tell you. We're still 3x3 up front. Incredible. Dude, are you really going to go full screen on us? I was going to say, you better not. This is not the time for a full screen commercial. Well, the good news for you Michael McDowell fans, if you were worried about them not having the same speed as last year, they've all but put that rumor to rest. They are looking very nice up the outside lane there. Dude, Fox's camera work is just absolute cheeks. Barry was your pick? Well, sorry. He's still in the race, I think, though. I don't think he's out of the race yet, is he? I think he's riding at the back because he's got damage, but he's still in there. He could still get a finish. Something. Just keep it clean. We got 35 to go in the stage. I don't want a big one until late, if at all. I don't want any big ones if I can help it, but I definitely don't want it till it's late in the race because I really don't want to lose too much of the field. Spire has super speedway speed. Honestly, Spire looked pretty good towards the end of last season. Spire's speed at the end of last year was looking pretty good. Especially in the road courses, they were starting to pick up. Oh, the 4 went to the top. So now that the 4 has gotten to the front, he went all the way to the top. So now the front row looks like this. Priest in the bottom, Cindric in the middle, and Gregson on top. So that moves Michael McDowell back 1 row on the top lane. My goodness, still 3x3. It's just a straight up log jam up there. Holy moly. Where's Jimmy at? I think Jimmy's running out back. I can't imagine Jimmy saw this and said, yeah, let me get in there. Yeah, 34th. Jimmy's just chilling back there. Jimmy is just chilling out back. Wow, big run on the bottom for Ryan Preece. He's going to clear for the lead. He can go wherever he wants. He had a nice run on the bottom of the racetrack and went right around everybody. So move Ryan Preece to the front. He then goes up to the top lane. See where he's going to kind of settle in. It looks like he's going to settle in on the very top is the lane he's going to choose to go to. My goodness, they are just 3x3 everywhere, man. That's kind of wild. All right, buffering. That's enough of that. Has Denny dropped back? Oh, yeah, no. Denny is dropping back. Denny wants no part of this. This is a mess. I don't blame Denny one bit. He's here to win, and he knows that where everybody's at right now is not necessarily a winning spot. So down the backstretch now, it's still going to be Priest and Gregson up at the top lane. Cindric in the middle. Priest trying to then take that run. Bowman now on the bottom with a push from Busher. Now your front row looks like this. Bowman on the bottom, Priest in the middle, Gregson up top. So you do have some shuffling here. There are opportunities to make up ground. How fast you can make up that ground is definitely up to question. Priest and Cindric out front, then 3x3 behind. Bowman now peeking on the bottom. He'll get alongside a Cindric, but Priest is still clear out front. Yeah, Joey's starting to make his way up. He's on the bottom lane, so they've got that issue fixed. That 22 is ready to roll. Trying to see, is it Shane Van Gisbergen they're coming up behind? There's one lap car the field is about to catch. Oh, please. Oh, good job, SVG. SVG pulls to the bottom. Just going to let the whole field get by, and then he'll pull back up in line. Great job, SVG, knowing the situation. There's some other drivers, Penske, that would just hop up in line and pretty much wad up the field, or put a risk of wadding up the field. Three by three. It's going to be Bowman on the bottom, Priest in the middle, and Gregson up top. A lot of heavy pushing going here. Gregson now clear up front on the high side. Alright, they're giving us a diagram for some reason. Don't know why we need that. Guys, there's still green flag racing. If you're going to show this, show it at a different point. Any other point, actually. Anywhere. Any point. There we go. All right. So now it's Bowman, Cindric, and Priest. So Priest has now migrated back to the top lane. Cindric getting a push from Elliott up the middle. That looks like it might be enough to go get the lead. We'll see, because there's a nice push on the bottom as well. So up on front, we've got Bowman on the bottom, Cindric in the middle, Priest up top. Then we've got Busher on the bottom, Elliott in the middle, and Gregson up top. They are still just 3x3 all the way back. Denny Hamlin is actually in the pack. He's midway back. I don't know if he's going to go for it or if he's going to bail out, because he's like half in the pack. He's kind of like there, but not all the way in it. So we'll see. He's about the 10th car back in the middle, which is wild because 10th car back in the middle is about 25th place. Like, he's not that far back, right? Just 10 rows back. Yeah, 10 rows back is that far back. Like, that's actually not good. Honestly, the guys have done really well with their pushes tonight, too. We haven't seen any big-time pushes going wrong thus far, which has been kind of nice, that we haven't had, you know, really bad pushing and guys getting spun around. Like, guys have done a pretty good job of trying to maintain and not get guys all squirreled up. Side by side for the lead of the line, Cindric and Bowman on the bottom now. Who's pushing Bowman? I believe that is Christopher Bell. No, that's Busher. That's right. He's the white car. I was going to say it's that Fastenal car. Threw me for a little loop. All right, front two side by side, which is Bowman and Cindric. Second row behind them, 3 wide. Bottom line is Busher. Middle row, Elliott. Top row, Priest. Priest now with a push to get back up alongside the 2 leaders. I do like the RFK paint schemes, especially the reflective numbers. I think look pretty good. This might be the night that there's a 2012 Talladega with Tony Stewart. It could be. Oh my gosh. Cars are absolutely everywhere. I can't look away, though. I mean, that's the best part. There's cars everywhere, and I can't look away. It's awesome. Yeah, Hamlin currently in 21st is where it looks like he's on the ticker. So it'll be 1:30, so 25 to go in the stage. Still 25 to go in the stage, and they're running 3x3. I mean, this stuff is wild. This might be one of the top Daytona 500s. If this continues, I don't care about the finish. If the racing stays this good, this may be one of the best Daytona 500s we've ever seen. Might. We'll have to wait and see. But so far, they have not tried to ride at any point. They have not at any point said, no, we're just going to sit here and ride. Every time that the opportunity has presented itself, they've just gone after it, and it's been good. Yeah, 130. So 65 is the length on this stage, but because of that caution, everybody's right on the window of making it. So as they run right now, I think most people are good. Big push from Elliott to Cindric. That's going to put Cindric plenty clear of the field. He can go either way. I think they're all just going to hang middle, though. So at the moment, Bowman and Cindric are currently clear of the field, kind of. Bowman's kind of on the bottom. So Cindric's now clear of the field, and then it's Elliott and Bowman behind that, Busher, Blaney, and Priest behind that. So it's a 1-2-3 as they line them up. Cindric has been pretty steady in the middle lane. He has not wanted to go top or bottom. He's been pretty happy just staying in the middle. Oh yeah, if you're Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski, you are here for one reason only, and that is to win. I don't give a rip about points. I want that big trophy at the end of the day. And Kyle and Brad are both on the inside lane, it looks like. No, Brad's in the middle. But at the very back of the line is where Kyle Busch is hanging out. So he's in a pretty safe spot where he's at right now. Literally just back of the field, bottom lane. He could just hit the brakes. Doesn't look like anybody's like really tight behind him, so... All right, 22 laps to go. Still Cindric out front. Elliott Bowman behind that. Busher, Blaney behind that. And Priest is now falling back one more row there, which features Bell, Suarez, and Priest. What the heck? Oh, the cameras are going to a commercial. I was like, what the heck was that camera doing? Good grief, that was awful. Are we going full screen? No. Really? All right, full screen commercial for everybody. Sorry. Luckily, I have international feed, so I can still watch. All right, as they still run, it's going to be Cindric, Elliott, Blaney in the middle. Got real tight push going. Can't quite see. Looks good. Clear. Yep. So they're all almost clear with Bowman on the bottom. Where did my stream go? Nope, there. No, it's back. The stream's bouncing all over the place. All right, at the moment, the 3 wide has started to cool off just a little bit. We still do have a decent battle up front. Cindric, Elliott, Blaney have cleared Bowman and then Suarez there. So Suarez is 4th row back on the middle. And so he's running 5th. That's where he's side by side with Bowman at the moment. As they go to the corner, Bowman will probably pull back up alongside Blaney, so those shift a little bit. But Hamlin's coming to the front. He is in the middle lane. He's getting into the top 15. He's up to 14th. So Hamlin has not decided to hang out back. He's starting to come forward now. $20 to go in the stage. Top lane has really faded. Ryan Preece is all the way outside the top 20 now. The top lane has all but fell off. Corey LaJoie still hanging out in the top 10. Good for him. So as they currently run, top 4 are clear of Bowman, so that middle lane really starting to pull a lot of weight up the middle, or at least through the middle. Bottom lane, like I said, 4 rows back. Suarez and Bowman are the first 2 side by side. 19 laps to go now. I don't know about that. I would say Hamlin is one of the best super speedway racers of this generation. But realistically, he just has 3 Daytona 500s. He's never won the Daytona Summer Race. He's won Talladega twice. I think he's only won Talladega twice. And so if you think about it, guys like Blaney have like 3 Talladega wins, a pair of Daytona wins, a dual win. You know, like Denny just got the big one 3 times. But I would argue Ryan Blaney has a very strong argument to be the best of the generation currently. Because he's also still going to be adding to that for a little while. And I think the other piece of it is Ryan Blaney's done it in multiple generations. And so has Denny Hamlin for the most part. But I do think at the current rate of things are going, I would put Ryan Blaney as, by the end of the career, I think Ryan Blaney's going to be ahead at the moment. Now, obviously, anything can happen. You have no idea what the future holds, but I just think the opportunity would be there. Big push from Buscher to the back of the 48. He's going to get up alongside for the lead. And that's going to put Barry and Cindric side by side for the lead, with Buscher and Elliott right behind them. 2 by 2 most of the way back. Top lane with the advantage currently. Gregson on that top lane all the way back to 29th. So that top lane completely fell off. They were running right up there with the lead, and boy, it just fell all the way apart, and it is gone. Still another, what do we got, 17 laps to go? Boy, the Penske cars have led a ton of this race thus far. 16 to go. Another side-by-side. Commercial? Seriously? That's terrible. There's no reason for that. International feed for the win. Cindric, Elliott, Blaney in the middle are still clear of the field. Then it's Bowman and Buscher to the bottom there from that point. First car on the top lane appears to be the 34 of Todd Gilliland, but he is all the way back by Denny Hamlin, about 10 rows back. So a long way for them to go before they're anywhere close to the lead, but a couple good pushes and they could find themselves there. I said a couple good pushes. It might be a couple of straightaways is all it takes. They are all the way up to Tyler Reddick, which is the 5th car back, and they haven't lost ground. So as they go down the backstretch, I expect them to get up even closer to the lead. The Toyotas have been pretty good pushers so far today. That is something I have noticed. They have been able to push pretty well. $13 to go. No, $14 to go, sorry. Kyle Busch now in the top lane. He is definitely not riding. He is racing now. Right. Oh, we got a stack up. We got a big stack up. What's it for? What's it for? What's it for? Come on. Everything looks good now. I don't know what happened. Elliott and Blaney both ended up in the very top lane somehow. Something got squirrely there. Not 100% sure what happened there, but that top lane got very stacked up. Elliott and Blaney both ended up on the top, so I imagine either someone made a move or something got squirrely. We missed it, unfortunately. Big moment back in the field, though. They really had to catch those cars when that took place. There was something going through one of the tri-ovals, but the 12 and 9 suddenly shot to the top of the track. The 99 went middle, and there was a big stack up that everyone got through, but it was sketchy. That 9 has been pushing the hell out of the 2 there. Holy moly. He just sent him clear out ahead of the field. And here comes Blaney to the bottom. Come on, show the move, show the move. Blaney's going to go low, and he's going to dip and try to take the spot in front of Chase. He's going to come right back up in line. Looks like nice and cleanly, too. They got to be in a commercial because they're using very bad camera work. Allgaier's been running pretty clean, but he hasn't been like up in the mix. 13 to go in the stage yet, and now the 2 Penske's lead the field with Blaney and Cindric. Elliott now 3rd with Gilliland 4th. Then you start seeing the side-by-side back in there with Ty Gibbs, I believe that is. That Ty? No, is that Tyler Reddick? Oh, I can't even see. Who is that? It's one of the monster cars. There's only 3 of them. All right, so there's the move for Blaney. They're showing a replay there. That was a pretty cool. That was a pretty sweet move. He saw the gap, ducked under, pulled right back in front, didn't lose the lane a bunch of momentum. That was a pretty sick move to just swap spots. And that is the 38 now, going a lap, multiple laps down. 12 to go, top lane with good pushing going on up there. They're starting to get clear by a significant margin on the rest of the field. Yeah, that front 4 right now of Gilliland, Elliott, Blaney, and Cindric, that is a strong 4 cars to be pushing a line forward. I haven't seen much out of the bottom 2 lanes that looks like they're going to be able to get up alongside at the moment. Now with Buescher and Bowman, they might be able to get a push with a little bit of a run at some point, but at the moment it is not looking great. Meanwhile, shout out to the top 10 as of, maybe not yet. Give it one more lap. But in about a lap, Justin Allgaier is going to find his way in the top 10. As the top lane continues to move around the guys on the bottom, Joey now going to dip out of line from the middle. He's going to go from top to middle, I should say. 11 to go in the stage still. Still a good bit of time, but Joey is starting to find his way back towards the front. There you go. Now you see it. Allgaier in 8th. Look at that top 10. We've got Herbst, we got Jones, we got Busch, we got Allgaier. Those are all up on the top lane. Then Bowman's the first guy out of lane from the top. So the full top lane has a pretty big gap at the moment on the guys on the bottom. We'll see. With Logano pushing low, there's a chance that that may change. Ooh, Joey Logano just pulled a 3-wide move on Denny Hamlin. That was pretty sweet. Denny pulled out a line, and he did not like that, and he just sent him to the middle. We'll see where he ends up. Bubba now going to shift middle on Justin Allgaier. And they're 3x3, but the whole top lane is just getting away at that point. Bubba went to the middle, and there is no help. Bubba is going backwards. Now Joey Logano, Corey LaJoie there. Looks like Joey's going to jump up to the middle. He's halfway into the middle. Now he's going to shut the door. Stacks up the middle lane quite a bit. I don't know if that's going to help him. I don't know if he's making a ton of friends at the moment. So real big advantage for the guys on top. They are all the way clear through about the top 10. I think they're clear all the way back through Justin Allgaier. So all the way back to about 8th. 9 to go, 8 to go if they hit the line. If Allgaier leads, that crowd's going to go wild. And Dale Jr. is going to love it too, which would be fun. Good run through the middle of 1 and 2 for Bowman. Help get up alongside. They're up alongside Riley Herbst now. That's the 5th row back. Now he's up alongside Gilliland. Now they're up alongside Elliott. Now they're alongside Blaney. That 48 had a huge push down the backstretch. With 8 to go, they are now side by side for the lead, and Bowman almost cleared for the lead. That was a whale of a push. And the 22 is right back up front, just like that. They are pushing really hard. 7 laps to go as they currently run. Blaney's going to push the 2 clear of the 48. So he's now clear up front. Then it's going to be Blaney, Bowman, Busher, Elliott in the 3rd row back. Six to go as they head down the backstretch. They are too wide most of the way back. I'm trying to see if there's a 3rd lane anywhere. Not yet. Too wide all the way back. It just looks like pace laps. 5 to go this time. Oh, please don't wreck anybody. We just need to all make it through this stage. We need this to move all the way through the race. We need this kind of power and speed. I mean, this is fun. We've had good competitive racing the entire race. We haven't had any dull moments. I think Allgaier is hopping out of Dodge. He doesn't like what he sees, and he's jumping away. Big push from Blaney. He's going to get Cindric well clear. He's actually cleared himself if he wanted it of the pack. Four to go this time by. What are... Fox, oh my gosh, you idiots. They're showing stupid clip art. They have no idea how to do this. Roger Penske, all the success. Look at how their 2020... It's 3 to go, dude! Do this under caution! What are you doing? That is such a stupidly timed way to do that. I don't mind the whole pointing out all the Penske success. That doesn't bother me one bit. What I don't like is doing it with 3 laps to go in the stage. Don't do it then. Do it in the stage break. Do it before a restart. Don't do it while the action is at almost its peak intensity. Good grief. Who is the producer of this? Oh, dude. Don't do that. It'd be like them drop back to pass. Mahomes going to throw deep for the end zone. And did you know that the Chiefs have actually been... Oh, by the way, the pass was caught for the touchdown. It's like, huh? You know, peak intensity. Capture it. Get it to the fans. That's your job. All right, coming to 2 to go. They are still 2 wide all the way back. Blaney and Cindric are completely clear of the field now. 2 to go. They are going to stay committed to the top lane. Bowman going to get all the way back alongside. And now they're going to come to 1 to go. Not sure why Cindric's going to let Bowman get right up alongside him again. Going to be a huge push on the top lane, though, this time. Big, big, big push. Holy moly. Blaney going to move middle. Oh, boy, that got squirrely. That was a little squirrely there. The 2 was, like, debating if he wanted to block or not. He decided not to. The 9's going to push Blaney to the stage win. Ryan Blaney's going to win the stage with a push from Chase Elliott in the 9, and it'll be Blaney, Cindric, Elliott. Holy, that's a good stage win, and that's exactly what Penske should have done. Yeah, pull down in front, and that way you control both lanes, so one of your guys is winning the stage, and that's exactly what happened. That's the right way to do that. So at the end of the stage, it's going to be Blaney, Cindric, Elliott, Bowman, Gilliland, Buescher, Jones, Logano, Wallace, and Busch in the top 10. So that's, yeah, big points there. I don't know that Bubba's going to need points. We'll see if he ends up with a win. But for guys like Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, hell, even Kyle Busch last year needed points. Todd Gilliland, a lot of good point scorers so far in the 500. Never know when those are going to come in handy. All right, we're going to insert an ad, and then I'm going to take my own pit stop. We'll be right back for pit stops. We return. About 5-second delay. Good. Just want to make sure that was still good. So Penske will sweep the stages thus far. Looks like they have adjusted. Joey Logano goes back to 9th, Wallace up to 8th. So a couple tweaks in the running order. However, now it is time to settle in and run for the trophy. All points have been distributed for this race. Now it is time for focus on only the trophy. There we go. Okay. Stage points today. Ryan Blaney leads the way with 18. 8 in the first one, 10 there. So I don't know. We'll see when the race is over who the point leader is. But with the duels having points and these, it makes it a little more interesting. Not necessarily the old Daytona 500 winner is the point leader guaranteed. You never know. There's points up for grab. All right, pit stops are taking place. Looks like 4 tires and fuel on the 17, with 4 tires as well on the 12. The number 9 is going to do 4 tires and probably top it off all the way here as well. They'll go green with probably around 60 laps to go, so they will have to make a stop in the stage somewhere, whether under caution or green. Yeah, Justin Haley's crew chief is Rodney Childers. All right, so they're still going to have to re-rack them up here. I've fallen and I can't get up. Aw, poor AJ. Tough spot to be. All right, still got to be getting ready to re-rack them here. Have yet to do the choose, so we still got some of that to go. Sends life alert. Yeah, life alert's just a text message. Help, I've fallen. That's it. Still waiting on the choose. All right, Joey's in this time, changing tires, so I'm not sure if he decided to pit late. I mean, it looks like he's in for a second time. I wonder if he had sped on pit road or slid his tires or something. All right, coming out of 4, they should be choosing this time by. Oh, I hope they are. Changing the airbox. The airbox? Bro, I swear, if that car fails tech because of all the stuff they've done on pit road, I'm going to be so mad. I shouldn't say mad. It would only be if you won and then did all the burnouts and stuff only to fail tech. That would be obnoxious. That would be one of those things where it's like, sketchy. Casey Kane returns for Rockingham. Absolutely he does. I am ready for that, man. I am so excited. Green flags for 11 laps, then rain. Donald Trump's curse continues. He comes to a race, it'll rain. We're not getting past stage 1 before the rain hits if Trump comes to a race for some reason. I guess he was at the Coke 600 and it rained later, but, like, Trump brings the rain. Don't know why. There's the first big one, which took place because of the missed shift. I mean, theoretically, you could say the only crash today has been caused by a Penske car. Not aggressive driving, it was a missed shift, but still. They broke it when removing the Walmart bag? Oh, okay. The same phantom Walmart bag that's allowing them to put a new throttle body on it? Yeah, just you wait. He's gonna drive away with no drafting help. He'll just blow the field away. He's gonna go like 30, 40 miles an hour faster in a straight line. He's just gonna be gone. They took the restrictor plate out while you weren't looking. And so all of a sudden he's just gonna be like gone. Nobody can touch him. All of a sudden we're gonna be like, whoa, what? He just blew by the whole field on his own. He didn't even have help. What is that? Better rookie year, Casey Kane or Kyle Larson? Oh, Casey Kane by a mile. Casey Kane. Both of them almost made the chase. The difference is Larson's chase was 16 guys. Kane's chase was 10. Also, if you factor in the amount of times Kane got wrecked on oil or whatever, like just the amount of DNFs, if you take the DNFs out, Casey Kane's a top 5 guy in the series. Like, he had like 12 top 5s. I mean, yeah, Kane definitely had the better rookie season. Just never got it all put together like Larson did. I mean, Larson got to a point where it was like, and I don't know, I can't say for sure what the reason is, because it's two totally different eras of NASCAR, for sure. But I do think the rookie year specifically, like, there was a lot that Kyle Larson could have won races. He had a couple really good shots, for sure. But that being said, like, Kane had, I mean, realistically, at least 3 or 4 true dominant races that absolutely should have won, and just absolute garbage luck kept striking. Best rookie year is actually Tony Stewart. He had 3 wins and like was top 5 in points. I think Johnson's was very good, but I think Tony has the best rookie year still of everybody. Okay, are we lining up yet? We're 7 laps into this. What are we doing? I think we're lined up. Okay, yes, we're 2 by 2. I was going to say, I was like, I don't want to be sitting around here too long if I don't have to. So Kyle Busch and Ryan Blaney will be on the front row. Then I believe, I can't quite tell who's on the outside. Ah, nice. Onboard shot. That helps. I can totally see now. Oh, Kevin Harvick had a very memorable rookie year. Without a doubt, it was memorable. I just don't know that it's considered the best rookie year. Hey, there's Jimmy Johnson up in 6th. So it's going to be Blaney, Cindric, Elliott, Johnson on the top. That means it's going to be... wait, where's Bubba? It says Bubba's up there. I got to see this again. Come on, Fox. I have literally not seen one shot of the freaking field. There we go. All right, so it's Blaney, Bubba, Cindric, Elliott on top. On the bottom is where you're going to have Busch, Larson, Buescher, and Hamlin. Hamlin? No, that ain't Hamlin. Who's that other car in line? Is that Jones? Yeah, Jones. So Jones is the third car back on the bottom. Couldn't quite tell who it was. So Buescher, Jones is the fourth one. So that's your 2x2, 4 rows back. Ooh, big run to the back of the 12. Still side by side up front. Blaney getting a small advantage out in front. Kyle Busch trying to stay in there. Through 3 and 4. Holy moly. Chase is going to go to the top lane. He doesn't want to be stuck too far back on the bottom, and he will inherit a push from Austin Dillon. Now Bubba Wallace is going to jump up in front of that lane, and he's going to go to the lead on the high side. Bubba Wallace to the lead. Ryan Blaney gets sucked to the middle, and it's going to be Busch and Bubba side by side as they hit the backstretch. Big push up the middle. Cindric in the back of Blaney. That's going to get them at least up to the second row. Bubba is still clear for the lead. He can have whatever lane he chooses. 3 by 3 behind him. Here comes Cindric and Blaney back up the middle. And Bubba will lead the lap just barely. Blaney coming on the bottom. And What? Oh. Was that a car coming off pit road? I thought that was the pace car. I was like, are they dispatching the pace car? I couldn't quite tell what was going on there. Who just came off a pit road? Did somebody get held a lap? I don't know who that was. Not sure. So Bubba still leads 3 by 3 behind him as they currently run. Oh my goodness, look at this. They just can't stop going 3 by 3. There is no saving fuel tonight. Pushers are all doing a really good job up front. Still 3 by 3. I wonder what Jimmy Johnson thinks of this. I don't know if his drafting days were ever this tight. You talk about claustrophobic. I don't know how easy it'd be to race in that. Just door to door, bumper to bumper. There's no room to go anywhere. Bubba Wallace now clears out front again. Blaney's trying to get back to him, and he will. Busch is still 1 row back. The RCR font, I think that's its own font. I don't think that's an RCR font. I think it's just leaned forward on the 40. Because I think it's a Junior Motorsports font similar to the 7 maybe? I don't know. What is this? So this doesn't count as a commercial, but it's basically a commercial. Because they're showing a whole bunch of Advent Health stuff, and they're going to say, well, that's not a commercial break. That's absolutely a commercial break, because we cannot see anything right now. We're not seeing any racing, and so when they say that that's not a commercial break, absolutely this is a commercial break. Even though it's not a full-blown break, this is like a 30-second plug for a company that is interrupting racing. I would call that a commercial. 100%. And again, they just never know when to use it. You know the perfect time to run that? Under caution. That's a perfect time to run that little ad or that little promo or whatever you want to call that. That's when you run that stuff. Not while it's 3x3 for the lead. That's not when to do that. Again, the producer has got to get better at understanding what the moment calls for. And the moment right now calls for just show the race. Just get off of the onboards and just show this. Just show this 3-wide racing. I mean, that's all you got to do. Show everybody bouncing around 3-wide, and that's all you got to do. TV will take care of itself after that. Just show the race. Gotta go, gang. I'm gonna go get my thumb checked out. Half dislocated this morning at church, and it's swollen up and bruised. All right, AJ. I hope you don't miss too much of the 500, but otherwise, make sure you throw a stream on so that way you don't miss the finish, because I got a feeling we're gonna be in for a good one. So I'd hate to see you miss it, but hopefully your thumb's okay. $14 down of 70 in the stage. That puts us at 56 to go. 56 laps to go on the Daytona 500. I can watch the race on my phone. Good call. As long as you can watch it on your phone, you just go ahead and watch it there. They went to another side-by-side. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. When they say, like, there was only X amount of commercials, the problem with that is they're not factoring in all the commercials. They're factoring in just the official commercial breaks. So that's my biggest issue with it. My goodness. As an Elliott fan, this has been a really fun race because they have been, it's been side-by-side all day. I mean, 3-wide, all the way back. Like, we've had great racing all day now. And so who I got winning now? Still number 9, man. I'm still going to put it on the 9. He's been too strong, and he has a level of aggression he doesn't normally have at Daytona. He had it in 2017, and he almost won that race. And that type of stuff, I saw it last year at Texas. There's different mindsets where guys are they're there to win it, and he's been up front all day. He has not relinquished coming, and they were at the back. He's not satisfied at the back. He will always go forward, and that is a winning mindset. What if Jimmy wins? I ain't gonna be mad. Jimmy wins, that'd be kind of neat. Kyle Busch wins, I would be ecstatic for a Kyle Busch win. That would be awesome. I would love to see Kyle get the win in his 20th try. But there we go. There's still just 3x3 all the way down the backstretch. Incredible. Blaney out in front. Fox, zoom out, for crying out loud. That is so ridiculously unnecessary when they're that zoomed in that you can't see the pack. Their camera work is terrible. And yeah. Oh, I guess they're getting ready to come back for commercial. That's probably why. But dude, zoom out. It's fine. Just zoom out a little bit. You don't have to be zoomed in on the wheel well. Well, that's where the logos are. You got to get the logo. No, you don't. Just show the car. We get the rest. It's not about the logo. It's about the race car. It's about watching the race. All right, still 3x3 down the backstretch. Big pushes from all of the rows. Looks like the other two are clear. Kyle Busch is a couple rows back, but still there. Is Barry out of the race? I'd have to look. Let me get my phone here. I can't look at the full on my computer here because I would lose my scoreboard. There it is. Let's see where Barry's at. Barry is 42 laps down, so he's either out of the race or they're repairing something somewhat significant. So Barry he's done competitively. Shane Van Gisbergen is 7 laps down, and after that it is Justin Haley, Cody Ware, Corey LaJoie, Denny Hamlin. They're riding about 2 seconds out back of the pack. So they're riding kind of collectively behind this entire mess, hoping a yellow comes, because if it doesn't, they're going to look silly again. But I don't know if they can race 3 wide like this the whole way back. I just don't think that's going to be possible. First car in that pack, it looks like, is Noah. So Noah is the first car just riding out back, and then it's going to be right behind him is Hocevar, Hamlin, LaJoie, Haley, Ware, just in a straight line. All right, Kyle Busch is now falling back on the inside lane. The bottom lane is starting to lose touch with the front lane. I don't know if they're just losing guys off of the bottom lane or if they're just having a tough time getting it going. Oh, somebody just went to middle to bottom. Who was that? Who just jumped out of the middle? William Byron's going to jump down in front of Kyle Busch. That's the right move. If you can't be in the front of your line, get in front of the line next to you. And then if that line goes forward, you go to the lead. Bubba Wallace now pushed clear to the lead, but here comes William Byron on the bottom with a huge push from Kyle Busch. Just as I said, when William Byron hopped out of line, that's your chance to go to the lead. William Byron to the lead off of turn 4, but I don't think he's going to lead at the stripe. It looks like Bubba's going to get it at the line. I don't want to see any under the helmet. Yeah, nobody does. Nobody needs to see that. It's cool for a couple seconds, but it ain't a race view. "51 laps to go as they currently run." SVG looks like he's about to lose another lap. He is the only car a lap down at the moment, though, so even though he's losing laps, I mean, 8 cautions in the final 50 laps is possible. Very unlikely, but it is possible, especially if you take a wave around. If you take the wave around and try to gamble that way, you can get some of those laps back. The problem is his speed is so far off that he can't even get in the pack, so it doesn't really matter. Coming to 50 to go, they are 3 wide at the line. Oh my goodness. All right, that's that. Still 3 by 3. They're showing Jimmy Johnson coming up the middle. He's going up behind Cindric. He's 3rd row back on the middle. As they currently run, it is Byron in the bottom, Blaney in the middle, Bubba up top. Row behind that, it's Busch on the bottom, Cindric in the middle, Elliott up top. Row behind that is, I can't see anymore, is Larson in the middle, sorry, Larson on the bottom, Johnson in the middle, and Dillon up top. That is our current running order as 49 laps to go crosses on the screen. My goodness. 49 laps to go, they haven't even gotten to their fuel window yet. Never mind, Grandma says I'll be fine. Didn't really want to go. My mom said it would be wise, so that's where you're going. Get some ice and heat on it. Give it a little chance. There's not much they're going to do tonight, especially because you'll probably have to go to an urgent care, so it'll be way more expensive anyway. So it'll probably make more sense to wait till Monday morning and then go under the normal hours because you won't have to do the premium cost of it or whatever. Oh, another commercial break? Yeah, see, I didn't get that. I'm on the international feed, so I'm still seeing it. So I'll give you the play-by-play still, don't you worry. Right now, it is still 3 by 3 at the front. Byron's kind of clear, but not clear enough. They're still 3 by 3 at the line. Bubba's going to lead it again. I need some water. "48 laps to go." Anybody that seems to get in front of that 9 wants to stay there. It's been a pretty good pusher tonight. And I can't blame him either. 3 by 3 all the way back. Dude, Fox, this camera work sucks. It's under caution, so I'm not going to blame him, or under commercial, I should say. So not a big deal. Do I have any Jimmy Johnson cars in stock? I do, as a matter of fact. There are, how many of them? There's about 4 or 5 of them on eBay at the moment. His Clash win from 2019. His Dual win from 2010. His Martinsville win from 2013 as well. I think that's it on eBay currently is those 3. So 3 of his nicer wins, but the Dual win is the only one he has with, or the Clash win is the only time he won with Ally. And that's got a nice right side scrape on it. The Dual win in 2010 is a Car of Tomorrow Elite, which is pretty cool. And then the 2013 Elite is Martinsville, and it has a pin with it. So those are the ones I've got on hand, but they're on the eBay page if you want to go check them out there. I was going to say I'd show what I've got behind me, but there's no time. The racing on the track is too good. I'm not going to flip away from that. We do that under red flags or commercials. We do that when we have the lulls. Ooh, big shot to the back of Blaney, but he held on going into the tri-oval. Sketchy spot to throw that big of a bump in. All right, 46 laps to go. They are still just 3 by 3. All the way back. The 24, the 12, the 23, the 8, the 2, the 9. Oh my goodness, what a race. Who's the third car on the inside? Larson's the third car on the inside. He's having trouble staying up with Busch, though. He hasn't quite had the speed to get up and stay with Kyle Busch on the bottom. Still 3 by 3 as they come to the line. Byron's eking ahead, but here comes Nope, Byron eked ahead, but then Bubba shot around the top and led it again. Need more water. Oh, excuse me. There we go. All right, still 3x3 as they head into turn number 3. Oh. Need more water. Something stuck in my throat. Now a Wendy's thing. Let's see. I got some Gregson Wendy's cards, but I don't think they're listed yet. Not yet, at least. Oh, you're getting a Wendy's ad. Yeah, see, I'm on the international feed, so I'm not getting that either. Yeah, like I said, it's pathetic. They absolutely need to be just showing the racing. It's 3 wide, all the way back. Like, just show the fans the racing. The rest will sell itself. You don't have to continuously jab at freaking ads in front of people's faces. Just show the racing on the racetrack, and the rest will take care of itself. Still green? Okay, yeah, still green. Right? Why do they seem slow? I mean, they are slow compared to regular, but it seems slow. Yeah, still shows green. Huh. 43 laps to go as they come across the line. It's Bubba, Blaney, and Byron still out front. Not one car can make it on field just yet. If a caution came out here, everyone would be able to make it. Instead of showing the previous year race during the rain delay, they should pay off the commercial. Well, they can't do that because that would be bad value for their advertisers. That being said, though, there's better ways to do the advertisements. And the way they're doing it now is just not the right way. All right, at the line, they're 2x2. Byron's fallen back a little bit on the bottom. All right, 42 laps to go as they head down the backstretch still. 3x3 all the way back. Bottom lane starting to get a surge. And that's going to get Byron up almost clear of the lead as the top lane now falls back a couple rows. Coming down to 41 laps to go. Oh no! If somebody gets turned in front of this whole field, it's over. Like, you're gonna have a huge chunk of the cars out. I don't think you can race 3 wide like this without having this many cars. You would run out of. We definitely haven't quite got it all finished off as far as the wrecking. But like I said, you need to have this many cars to keep it competitive on the 3 lanes. Still just 3x3, man. Think Jimmy's done after this year? I think he'll tinker around. Jimmy's not the type that's just going to be able to quit and let the wheel go entirely. I didn't see what races he's doing this year. I wanted to see if he was doing the Brickyard. But I know he'll probably, I mean, I would imagine he would want to do a lot of his favorite tracks. Just the tracks he was good at, like, would make the most sense as far as places he would, you know, want to go perform. I think he's at Kansas too this year. Yep, Coke 600 is another one. All right, 40 to go. They are within a fuel window right now, so there is an argument to be made that this would be the good time to try and pit, because if the pack is going to run at this speed, this wouldn't be a bad idea. So if you're a guy at the very tail of the pack and you're now within the fuel window, you come down, you get your gas and stuff, and you run in a single file line, you should be able to run faster than this big pack of cars. And if you run for enough laps faster than that pack of cars, you should be able to make up the gap, and then when they all come out of pit road, you're leading. So, oh, we got a caution. Are you kidding me? Are we just timing cautions for fuel windows now? Because that's not cool unless you're going to announce that you're going to do that. Because otherwise saving fuel is worthless. What's the caution for? Because if they're just phantom cautioning when the fuel window comes around, I am not okay with that. That's rigging a race. You say ahead of time if you're going to do that crap. Wait, that is not true. Did Fox say they're going to move the Daytona 500 off of Fox? Caution for debris. The phantom debris cautions are back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good grief. Still looking to see. Yeah, everybody was saving fuel there, so it looked like it was a fun race. It really wasn't as great. I didn't realize everybody was saving that much, but I don't know. Dude, if that's the case, NASCAR just needs to set the stages up and go ahead and admit this is what they're going to do. Because, again, a phantom debris caution is kind of bull BS. We've had 2 of them now. We don't need that. There was dust in the air. That's the debris. There was dust in the air. All right, they can make it on fuel from here. 38 laps to go as they run. Hey, SVG gets a lap back. All right, looks like a lot of gas and go here. Cindric's going to win the battle off pit road. Everyone appears to be good on fuel from here, so this should be our lineup heading into the final stretch. And once again, the scoring thing is completely wrong. Cindric came in 4th, came out 1st, and they say +9. Not possible. Nope, wrong. Just wrong. So they did not show exactly which of where the debris was. They didn't end up showing that. Pilot dropped a crunch bar. No, yeah, that's what it was. The Goodyear blimp dropped a tire out, and it fell to the infield somewhere. But it's enough to cause a yell. We'll call it that. Yep, nobody can seem to find the debris, so, yep. Phantom debris cautions are back, baby. Right inside of fuel windows. NASCAR's spicing up the show. I mean, you may as well just admit you're going to do it. That's all I'm saying. Just admit that that's what you're going to do. And then people can plan for it, and they can race hard to the caution, and then it'll be fine. No green flag stops, that's for sure. We basically guaranteed that. We are already choosing. They got it done pretty quick, almost like there was no debris. Crazy, right? So they're gonna go green with 35 laps to go. Let's pray we don't have a whole clown show coming. No thanks. That feels like a competition caution, basically. I mean, basically they haven't admitted to it, but yeah, pretty much. For you new gens, this is what racing was like up until stages started. We would just have random debris cautions all the time. No, it used to have real cautions, but then we got rid of that. All right. Is this the first Daytona 500 with more ads featuring Indy drivers than Indy and F1 than NASCAR? Probably. They're not advertising NASCAR for some reason. All right, here we go. Back to the green. Cindric on the bottom. Bubba up top. Pushers are Blaney and Byron. Row behind that is going to be Elliott and Busch. Yeah, not Haley. That's scoring error. All right, off we go. Cindric and Bubba on the front row. Keselowski starting to get in the mix there in the middle lane. Well, yeah, we'll see what the Indy 500 looks like if they have this many ads or not. That'll be a big deal if that's the case. All right, Bubba's going to drop down in front of Cindric now. 35 to go. He's going to swing back up to the top, pick up that top lane. Big push on the bottom coming. Cindric and Blaney now going to go get alongside. Maybe, maybe not. .34 to go, still double wide for the lead. Here comes Todd Gilliland on the top. Now Chase Elliott jumps up in front of Todd Gilliland. He'll lead them going off into turn 3. So now the lanes are led by, I think Byron's going to slide up with that as well. He is. So Byron slides up to the top as well. Bubba's going to slide up in that lane as well. So here comes the middle lane. Big stack up in the top. That's the one downside is if you slide up in front of the top, it doesn't move you forward. It moves the whole line back. Now, once they get their momentum picked up, they'll pick up some speed again. Ty Dillon off the pace on the bottom of the track. John Hunter now clear. He's going to jump up in front of Bubba and try to take a push. Bubba has had a great pushing car at a lot of points today. So the bottom lane is now clear by about 5 cars. Then you have a stack up going into turn 1 on the middle. Here comes Reddick up the middle as everybody shuffles high. The middle lane seems to be the one that's moving. Huge push from Blaney to the back of Cindric. So bottom lane is the one that has single filed out. Still some battles going on behind that. .31 laps to go as they head into turn 1. RCR cars are together. They are, just like 2 years ago. It's 2 Fords out front with 2 RCR cars behind. If this thing stays green towards the finish, it could be very similar to 2023. Top lane just cannot get moving. Not sure exactly what the cause or what the thing is. Those cars were so good up front, but they cannot seem to get any momentum built from the high lane right now. .30 laps to go. Top lane's starting to get moved back a little bit, but the bottom lane is still superior up front. There has not been anybody that seems to be able to jump in front of that middle or top lane and pull it forward. Pretty good push from Nemechek to the back of Hamlin. 29 to go now, but the front 5 are still clear across the bottom. We're on onboard shots. I can't quite tell what's going on. Hamlin is now up in front of Bubba, so if someone's going to pull that front lane forward, I do believe it's going to be Bubba. He's going to be the one that Bubba and Hamlin. Bubba has been a great pusher all day. I haven't seen Byron's car be great at pushing. It's been a great puller, but it has not been a great pusher. So Hamlin's going to drop. Is he going to drop down or is he going to come back up? A little indecisive. He's going to drop to the middle. 28 laps to go. .28 to go. Bottom lane is clear all the way back through 7th place. Cindric and Blaney seem to have the best tandem push going right now. Not really a good batch out of the middle. Bubba has tried to get to the back of Hamlin a couple times, but Stenhouse has jumped in front and stopped those runs multiple times. I can't tell if they're going to get enough going up there to actually get back to the front, or if that's just a fuel-saving thing, that once you get rid of fuel saving, it's impossible to run that lane. Yeah, that top lane is just bottled up. You're going to have to get out of that one. There should be a lane, at least one up off the bottom, but they cannot seem to get it moving right now. Oh, geez. Corey LaJoy now jumps to the top in front of Stenhouse. Getting a little sketchy back there. .25 to go still, so a long way to go in this one yet. I mean, if LaJoy's car is a good enough puller, it could get there. I just don't know if I trust that car having enough speed to pull the line to the front. You're going to really need two fast cars to be able to pull up alongside the two Penske's. It's going to take more than just, just getting one or two good pushes. You're going to have consistent speed to be able to get there. And you definitely can't have that. Nemechek splits them 3 wide, and there goes all the momentum. It is gone. All the way to the back they go. Yeah, I think at this point, if you're on the top lane, you just got to jump out of it. They're the top 2 guys of Nemechek and LaJoy just don't have any speed to get up forward. You're just going to have to jump out of that lane. I mean, Joey's up there now, but that's actually in the middle lane, I think, is where Joey's at. .23 laps to go yet. But yeah, at the moment with the 2 cars that are leading that batch, it's just you don't have a fast enough car as the puller. You need to have a fast enough car that when someone pushes you, you can go forward. And LaJoy is okay, so is Nemechek, but you need a real bullet up front if you're going to go ahead and get that gap. Elliott fell off a cliff. Yeah, we'll see. He's going to be at the back now, so he'll probably be swapping lanes and moving to the bottom and giving himself a better shot somewhere else. But unfortunately, yeah, I would not want to stay in the top lane because it's not going anywhere. If anything, you go to middle bottom because there's just nothing to be gained up there right now. You're going to have to be in a lane that's pulled by someone faster than that. 34's been fast enough. If he were to push that car, that's a good enough puller. But, I mean, right now you've got just cars in front of these lanes that have not led all day, and it's because they're just not as fast. And maybe they haven't tried, but you can't push a slow car ahead of everybody when there's other fast cars being pushed on the bottom. You're going to have to find a faster car to push. Still 22 to go. LaJoy needs to move. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is the top lane needs to just get greedy and shuck him because you can't push a slow car fast. It's just the physics doesn't allow it. So, at this point, Jones is going to move middle. I like that. Briscoe Jones, that's a good head. And then LaJoy or Stenhouse immediately stops that run. So that run's going to get put to a halt. See, that's the problem, is you got a slow car blocking both of the top lanes. What LaJoy should have done right there is jump in the bottom lane. Because right now he's the literal slowest car in the lane, and he's stacking everybody up. They cannot get moving, and it's I'm not sure what their options are going to be. They're going to have to get him out of the way. Because you can't have the slowest car at the front of the line. He just isn't going to make it. Yeah, he just blocks another line, holds it back. I mean, yeah, you're going to have to find a way to get him out of that line because he's just not got the speed. He can take a pusher, too. Like, if he gets a good push here or there, he can move a little bit, but he just doesn't have it on the straight line speed to really get a big run and move where he needs to move. Yeah, look at that 40 up there, getting inside the top 10. 20 to go still, long way in this one. 19 to go now. LaJoy going to run up and block the Stenhouse run again, and that's just going to stack him up and send him backwards. Once again, same problem. There is a slow car blocking the top 2 lanes, and you can't go forward. I don't know what you're going to do, because at some point you just got to shuck him to the middle or move him out of your lane and go around him. Want Tony Stewart back in the booth? Yeah, the 01 car's just kind of running like a brick right now. It just, here we go. Now the 43 is almost to his inside. Ooh, very close there. Looks like the 48 got under the 4 and shucked him up out of line. Now the 4 is getting a pretty good push from the 43. That's exactly what it looks like, though, as a car gets bumped out of line, and then they just go backwards. They don't go forward unless they have a big, big push behind them. Big push to the back of the 01. He did get a pretty good run there, up to at least halfway up the field. This is going to get tight. Logano is pushing the hell out of the 47, but at the moment, they just can't seem to get the fast car at the front of the line. $17 to go still. I don't know if the 47's a brick for sure. The 01 is 100% a brick, because you can see them. They'll shove it all the way down the backstretch and it gains no ground. The push just doesn't get it anywhere. Oh my gosh, Stenhouse with a late block just basically chops the momentum. Like I said, the top 2 lanes essentially right now are fighting each other and costing themselves time, is what's really going on. Because whoever's in front is just chopping the momentum off from the lane behind, and you can't win races doing that. I would say right now Gregson should jump to the high lane and just try to get with Logano as the pusher. Logano's a pretty good pusher. Actually, so is Stenhouse, but you can only push a brick so fast. I say that, and all of a sudden that 01's up alongside Blaney, so maybe you can push a brick fast. That's one aerodynamic brick, though. Oh yeah, another good push coming. Here comes the 01, but look at the top lane. Here comes the 22. They're not done yet. Here we go. 01, does he lead the lap? Almost. Oh, we got a caution. I don't like that. Oh, Logano's getting squirrely. They're 4 wide. Oh, Logano turns him right into the pack. Joey just wrecked his teammate. What in the world, Joey? He just turned into Blaney and right hooked him. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? Dude, Joey Logano is... I told you he was going to do something like this. I can't believe he wrecked his teammate, though. Just went in there and right hooked him. What are you doing, dude? That is some bullcrap. Stenhouse is the one that really was another big piece of that caution, but my goodness. Between Joey and Stenhouse, they just basically slammed into Ryan on the bottom. Blaney had nothing he could have done about that. That's 100% on those two. What was that disaster? That's pathetic, man. This is what I mean, though, is there's no point where people go, you know what, that guy races like an idiot, and we're going to treat him like that. No, they just say, oh, I guess super speed racing. Turn your head upside down and pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, Noah's junked. Blaney's junked. Man, good car for Blaney all day. At least Joey's junked. If you're going to junk yourself, you better junk yourself, because the 47 got through it, and wow. 22 is in real rough shape. I don't know if he's going to be... He's trying to get back, but, dude, get off the track. What are you doing? I don't know if he's trying to knock the wheel so he can go back to the inside and get it back to the pits. Like, just... What are you doing? I don't know what Joey's doing. Just get off the track. Oh, my. Yeah, just park it. You're done, dude. Now he's going to do a burnout? Maybe Kyle was onto something. You got to back up to get yourself back to pit road. I will say these toe links breaking are such a freaking problem still. Oh, man. Let's see this again on a replay. So, Stenhouse gets the 0-1 all the way to the lead. Really great job pushing there. Let's see here. So, Joey goes middle. Bad block by Stenhouse. Joey lifts twice, so I can't even blame Joey on the first one. Stenhouse then opens the hole again. Gets in line. Opens the hole again. Dude, Stenhouse, you cannot continue to do that. Yeah, Stenhouse just kept closing the door over and over again. That's on Stenhouse. Hold your dang line, dude. It's on Stenhouse and Logano. Like, honestly, Logano kept poking in the hole, but Stenhouse, he made the block 3 different times and chose not to finish it. That's my big problem with it. It's like, block, just kidding, block, just kidding, block, just kidding. Okay, now I'm going to hit you. It's like, dude, get in your freaking line. Yeah, that's on Stenhouse. I'm not going to put that much on Logano. Logano went middle, and Stenhouse pulled a crappy block, 100%. He goes to the middle again, another bad block, and then this one, he just, stupid. I mean, he literally pulls a garbage block 3 times, and you cut a break twice in the same corner. And, I mean, I guess for Stenhouse it worked out because it ends up wrecking everybody but him, but that's Stenhouse for you. So, unfortunately, Ryan Blaney's bid will come to an end after another really, really impressive Daytona 500, but just stupid is and stupid does got together and pretty much ended a lot of people's race there. I want to see what happens to Kyle Busch here. He got spun inside. I want to see. I'm trying to figure out who's got damage. I saw Chase got spun around a few times, but I can't tell where he's at exactly. They are towing... who? Is that Kyle? I can't tell who they're towing. That looks like... Yep, Kyle Busch is out. So Kyle Busch will not win in his 20th try at the Daytona 500, unfortunately. So Kyle Busch is out. Joey Logano is... I don't know, he should be out. His car's destroyed, but he was trying to do stuff. Actually, Kyle's still in the car. He just had flat I hate these flat tires, dude. Seriously? They had to tow him all the way around because the stupid tires are flat. You know how stupid that is? I don't know. How bad is Chase's damage? I'm still kind of waiting to see how bad his car looks. So they're towing Kyle Busch back. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Destroying the veil or the diffuser in the back by having how they have to tow it. Dude, why can't they just put tires on? It'd be so much faster. Just buzz out there and throw 4 tires on it, dude. Like, I don't understand that. What is the point? I mean, this is going to take them like at least 50 to 60 seconds to pull them all the way around, where if they just have a guy come out and jack the car up and throw four donut tires on, he can drive it back. He just has 4 flat tires, but he's going to lose 3 laps of time doing it. I hate these tires, man. The other big piece about this that drives me nuts is they have interliners for the longest time for a reason. The interliner was to make it so that if a car lost its tires, it could save the car and not crash so hard, or drive off the track with flat tires. And NASCAR got rid of them. They got rid of a safety feature in the name of our rims need to look cool. If that's not the stupidest thing I've ever seen them do, because it's still a freaking problem, but they just choose not to fix it. But that's just, man, NASCAR, come on. That was just a bad push from Noah into Joey. No, that's not a bad push. That was, Stenhouse pulled the block way too many times. It's on Stenhouse. Yeah, if you watch the replay when it comes around, but Stenhouse pulls like a half block, another half block, then Joey's in there because he didn't pull the block the first 2 times, and then he does it again and turns himself into Ryan Blaney. So I'm going to put very little of that on Logano. It's an aggressive move. It's late in the race, and they did make it work after the first bad block, but the second and third one, that's all on Ricky Stenhouse. I don't understand why Stenhouse did, like, what are you doing? You're not clear, and so when you turn left, you're just wrecking yourself. And, I mean, he somehow got out of it fairly unscathed, but I'm trying to find any reason to blame Noah. Yeah, you're not going to get one, unfortunately. It's because it was on Logano this time. Oh, I need to put my thing to yellow. Oh, wait, what? Maybe I already was yellow. I don't know if I ever changed it back. Yellow. Am I under yellow? I think I'd never turned it back to green. My lights. Got to play with them. Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to try and see who's got damage. I'll look on Twitter here and see if we've got some updates on who's got some damage. Exactly what I thought might happen with LaJoy, Stenhouse, and Logano leading a lane. Fair. Fair, Danny B. That's Danny B Talks. LaJoy, Stenhouse, and Logano, Murderer's Row. Fair. I'll give him that one. That was some ARCA stuff right there. That was a terrible block. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is a great meme. That is a top tier meme. I am 100% posting that. I got a meme from my friend here. Oh, that is glorious. I'm saving that. That is awesome. That's going on Twitter. Oh, that's phenomenal. I don't know what else you can put on there. That's tremendous. That's fantastic. All right, well, here it is again. Yeah, bad block. Bad block. Yeah, they did everything they could to make it work, and Stenhouse just was like, no, I'm not letting this work. I'm going to crash us. And somehow Stenhouse gets through it. That's the worst part about this. And to be front, I saw your chat there about LaJoy being up front. To be fair, and this is the 100% what I feel, to be fair, if NASCAR had any way of wanting to push or like regulate this, they would give Stenhouse a penalty for dumb driving. They'd put that under the count of reckless. They'd say, look, you can make 1 block, 2 block, but for some reason on super speedways we allow egregious stuff to go, and we're just like, well, it's a super speedway, so it's okay. No, that was really, really stupid. And he tore up a bunch of cars, and so I would have no problem them saying, no, you're going to get a 2-lap penalty for that. Like, we're not going to let you potentially go win the race after junking the field. I just think that's a fair way to do it, because otherwise Joey Logano probably feels like he's absolutely livid with Stenhouse, and if he goes and wins a race, that's just insult to injury. That's what the penalties were always for, was to try and cape it so Joey doesn't have a reason to spin Stenhouse sometime later in the race or next week. Because, yeah, that was just all on Stenhouse there. Oh, yes, you got the meme there. Yes, post that around on Twitter. That I got from a buddy of mine. He sent me that one. That is phenomenal. Joey Logano's a moron. That was moron Stenhouse. Both of them. Fair. I'll give them there. Fair. Can't have anything as a Kyle Busch fan. Dude, Kyle he's in the right spot again. He just keeps putting himself in a spot to win and getting taken out. And it's always by someone else. It's always other people doing stupid things. That's why I don't like this type of racing that much. I mean, pack racing, crashing, whatever, some of that's fine. I guess. I don't really like it. But the biggest problem I have with all of this is the Daytona 500 does not represent the most prestigious drivers. Honestly, give me some water here. If you look at a list of the Coke 600, Brickyard 400, Daytona 500, those 3 races, even the Southern 500, the crown jewels, the Daytona 500 is the only... No, it didn't spill. I don't think. Did it? No, I'm good. The Daytona 500 is the only of those races that you have totally... Dude, Chase got out of that? Well done. But the Daytona 500 is the only one where you see constant fluke winners. Especially more recently. But, oh, I see who's posted that chat now. But yeah, basically, let's see, I guess the 22 decided to just wreck us. Are you kidding me, Spotter? Spotter's a moron. That's 100% on the 47. He's just an idiot. Anyway, so if you look at the list of Coke 600 winners, you got guys like Jimmy Johnson, 2-time winner. Or no, like 4-time winner. You got Kevin Harvick, 2-time winner. You got Martin Truex Jr., 2-time winner. Kyle Busch. I don't know if Denny's ever won it. No, I don't think he has. Brad Keselowski. Christopher Bell last year. Kyle Larson. Like, the guys that have won that race are, champions. And then you go back to the same thing with the Brickyard 400. The guys that won the Brickyard 400, champions. There's not a lot of fluke Brickyard 400s. I know Casey Kane's Brickyard 400's a fluke, and sometimes you'll have that. That's okay. A crown jewel can have a few flukies. The problem is when you turn this over here and you get fluke, 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 and then you go over here and you get a fluke there as well. So you're talking, 4, 5 of the last 7 have had fluke winners? Like, that's not good. If you go back, this is where the Daytona 500 had a prestige still. That's not a fluke win. He was great on these types of tracks. Always led laps, Dale Jr., same way. Champion, champion, champion. Ryan Newman, that's not a fluke. He always ran up front. He almost won it in 2020, Champion, great super speedway racer, fastest race car probably at Daytona in the last 20 years. Champion, you know, or Dale Jr., you know, great plate racer. You know, like the race lost a lot of its prestige as we've added kind of gimmicky packages that allow just crash racing. So, yeah. Yeah, not that Chase. Not that Chase. It's the other Chase. All right, they are lined up again. I'm trying to see. Let's go back to here and see who's exactly on pace, because there's a lot of cars that are going to be out. Logano and Busch appear to be running, or at least Busch appears to be running. I think Logano might be done. But I'm trying to see exactly who's on what lap, because there is still opportunity. Let's see here. There we go, NASCAR. And let's see how many guys have a shot to get back on the lead lap with some cautions. Let's see here. 1 lap. So Ty Dillon is the first car lap down in 30th. Kyle Busch lost 5 laps. He lost 5 laps with flat tires. That's terrible. Flat tires is literally 5 laps. That's awful. Yeah, Elliott's on the lead lap, but I don't know how fast he is, so we'll see. A lot of new guys at the front of the field now. Really shook it up when you wrecked the first bunch. So we'll see, as we go back to green, who's got a shot. 8 laps to go when they get to the line. Eric Jones about to put on a show. Dude, I would welcome it. He could earn that dual win back, and it would be a great Speed Week story. Back to green we go. Nemechek right in the back with LaJoie, getting a good push to get him out front. Another push to the back of the 2. Gets him going. It would be kind of funny if LaJoie wins. Big push from the 2 to the 01. Good move on the 01 to get up there and get into that line. See we go. 8 to go. 11 into the 2. Ooh! The 2's going to swing high. He's going to get on the outside. Here goes the top lane around LaJoie. Ooh, that's going to be a sketchy push for Nemechek. Real big stack up on the bottom lane for that. Top 2 lanes are starting to fill up. But with 7 to go, I don't know if that's going to go forward. It looks like all guys are just going to go straight backwards now. Did not look like that worked at all. Denny Hamlin right in position to win another Daytona 500. I picked Christopher Bell yesterday. I said this seems like a Bell-type weekend. He's running 3rd. I picked Elliott all day today, though, so I can't really claim that as my pick because I've definitely chosen Elliott enough times. Here goes Hamlin to the top with help from Christopher Bell. And then Riley Herbst's going to go back in line with Cindric. Hamlin now going to close the door again, and he will control both lanes. Now with Bell up top and Cindric on the bottom. Six to go this time by. Let's see what we got. Still just 2 by 2. Nobody really trying much on the top. The only guy up top right now, it looks like, is Chase Elliott. He's not going anywhere. He's at the way, way back. Unless he's trying to get somebody to push him, but there's just not enough help. Big push down the backstretch from the back. That's Cole Custer in the 41 pushing Christopher Bell up alongside Denny Hamlin. Still 2 by 2. Coming to 5 laps to go this time by. Coming down to turn 1, still 2 by 2 all the way back. Still 2 by 2. They are just holding steady at the 2 by 2 there. Nice push from Custer to the back of Bell, but he's not able to get out front. Oh, Bell gets turned around. Huge wreck in front of the field. Airborne goes the 60. He is upside down again. Ryan Preece is cursed at Daytona. My goodness, another upside down. I hate this slams drafting style, man. I still don't like it. I won't like it. I refuse to like it. The 60 car is destroyed. Christopher Bell got turned off the front bumper of the 41. I hate this type of drafting, man. I hate it. I really don't like this. Just ram the car in front of you to go fast. I just don't like it. I think it's a dumb way to race. I didn't like it 5 years ago in 2020 when everyone loved it. Everyone was loving it in 2020, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good thing. I don't like the idea of just ramming the car in front of you to go fast. I don't think that's a good way to race. And I still believe that. I still believe it's a very bad way to race. I think it's a very silly way that people can get hurt, and these types of wrecks happen. I'm glad he's all right. He's got it down. Oh, Keselowski's in it. A lot of damage on the 6 there. Oh, boy. So Denny Hamlin is our leader. Cindric second, Custer third. Riley Herbst fourth. Corey LaJoie fifth. John Hunter Nemechek seventh. If that doesn't tell you all about the flukiness of this race, I don't know what to tell you. That perfectly explains the flukiness of this race right there. But this is what people want? Drivers' lives at risk? I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. Like I said, this is just push gone bad. The 41 gets a little... Honestly, he didn't get that far off center, but it just was enough. And he even let off. I'm not going to blame Custer too much. It was a hard push, but he did a great job of once that was very clearly not going to work, he did a great job. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, Elliott's in it again. He tried to get stopped, but Larson parked it on the racetrack, so he ended up having to get run into from behind. And I can't blame Larson. He was dodging the wreck. Oh, 40. Man, that's twice now that he's had that. We need to put more pavement down in the corners. No grass. Or no, we need to put grass down in the corners. It's the pavement that made him go airborne. Well, there goes my original pick there. Oh, looks like it's going to be red flagged. Well, that's a good thing. I can switch these to red pretty easy. Red flag. So we are back under the red flag for the second time today. Russian roulette of motorsports, no kidding. Every year, though, here's the problem I have with the Daytona 500. Coke 600 sometimes has a green-white checker. Brickyard 400 sometimes has a green-white checker. Daytona 500 always has a green-white checkered. Always. The only way they don't is if somebody leads a single-file line, which is not entertaining, around the top. That's the only way you get around cleanly. And that is part of the reason I will never respect this type of racing. If a guy wins it, sure, celebrate, you won a cup race, all that. But, I'm not going to respect winning on this type of racetrack the same way as winning in other places. Michael McDowell's Indy Road Course win is 1,000,000 times more impressive than his Daytona 500 win. Same thing goes for Austin Cindric's Gateway win. That was more impressive than his Daytona 500 win. Move down the list. William Byron. His most impressive win, arguably in my opinion, was 2022 Martinsville. Led a ton of laps. Way more impressive than just a fluky crash win. So that's my problem, is like the impressive wins in a guy's career are never in the Daytona 500 because it's not impressive. It's just fluky. And I would love to see the race get a little bit more authentic, because right now it's just gimmicky and crashy, and I mean, here we are under another red flag for a crash. Like, at this point, it's just normal. I don't know. I don't like this. Look at this. He's just ramming through the back of the car. And that's how you have to race, by the way. I'm not blaming Custer. That's how you go fast. You have to do that. I just wish there was a way to go fast without doing that, without hammering the car in front. It's kind of like saying the only way to tackle someone in the NFL is the only way we're going to make it legal is if you dive at the knees. Like, every other tackle is illegal unless you're diving your head right at somebody's knees. And all of a sudden, ACL tears are going to go through the roof, but people will be like, well, concussions are down. It's like, well, is that really a good thing if you're tearing up 3 to 5 times the ACLs? Like, oh, I see Larson was already in that crash. Look at how flat the bottom of that is. Looks just like my diecast. Look at that. Look at how authentic the bottom of these diecasts look. I mean, where's his gold plate? I don't see a gold plate on the bottom of that one. There's no gold plate. Nearly catch fenced. Yeah, I mean, dude, not even about that. Just if he's upside down and a car were to drive into the roof, there's not a lot of protection on the roof of that car. They're not that safe. I mean, I say that safe. They're safe, but like, I want I want bigger, bulkier, stronger cars that have a little more crush, but also a lot of protection. But again, I'm still going to blame this type of drafting as part of the problem. You can't. That's not a way to race. You don't just ram any other type of racing, IndyCar, dirt racing, any type of racing. It is never acceptable to just ram the car in front of you. That's never how to win a race, is to do that. That's only in NASCAR, where it's almost like not just what you have to do is encouraged. Like, hey, what a great push. Yeah, he just floored it and ran through the guy in front of him. Like, I'm not a fan of that. And this is a fluky flip, by the way. So let's not get it twisted. That is 100% a fluky flip, because he literally popped it up like this. I don't know if any generation car is coming back down. It tried. The flaps deployed. It tried to come down, but then there's too much air under it. Again, I don't know if any car, once you pop a wheelie like that, I think every car is going upside down. I don't know if you can stop it. Here's Bell's on board. Yep, nothing Bell really did there. I don't know. Bell was just a helpless bystander, so. So there we go. I guess with, I don't even know how many laps there are to go. 4 laps to go. It'll be green-white checker by the time they get everything cleaned up and situated. I guess we better hope they have enough fuel. I wouldn't be shocked if this turns into a fuel mileage thing like last year. I wouldn't really like that, but... That freaking meme, man, that's hilarious. Ryan should have picked that 19 with the scriptwriter. Dude, the 19, where's he at? Where's the 19? Oh, 9th. Okay, he's still in there. A little far back. Honestly, I don't know. I think this might be a Hamlin-Cindric thing. I don't know if either of them is getting beat. I really don't. All right, let's see where we're at here. Do they got it all cleaned up yet? Nope, flashback to, oh, that hard. Was that Priest again? Oh my gosh, that was Priest that drilled Larson. Then he went airborne in Daytona. There's the big one. That was the biggest wreck I've seen in a long time. Big time airborne on that one. The car was so sturdy, too. It was just a solid of a rock car. Yeah, it'd be okay. I mean, Hamlin is, you know, if he wants 4 Daytona 500s, that would cement him up there. Even though the Daytona 500s are, again, kind of fluky. But, you know, it would still cement him up there as one of the best drivers all time, which is where he would probably belong. Maybe not at the top echelon, but top 20 for sure. Who else? Briscoe wouldn't bother me. Not a lot of guys up front that I want. I don't think... Here's the thing. If Custer, Herbst, LaJoie, or Nemechek win, it's a fluke. There's 4 guys up there that could turn this into a fluky win. So I really don't like that. Honestly, there's not a lot of good cars left. We lost a lot of our good cars. Oof. Not good. So yeah, I don't know. I think here's the thing. I think I just have to kind of step back and be like, it's gonna be whatever. There's nothing you can do about it. It's fluky. Like, Eric Jones has some damage. He's running in. Where the heck's Eric Jones? He drove back around. Tell me I'm blind. Where is Eric Jones? 21st. Did he already pit? He might have already pitted. That might be why. Okay, we're back to caution now. That might be what happened, is he pitted, so it changes the running order a little bit. That could be the case. Okay. Hey, did Kyle get a lap back yet? No, there was other cars lap down, weren't there? I want to see. Hey, maybe there's a shot for Kyle yet. I'm not giving up hope. If we're going to go clown show, let's go full clown show. 25 cautions in the last 2 laps, and we end up with 5 overtimes, and Kyle Busch wins on fuel mileage. Let's go full clown show. All right, let's see here. Kyle Busch. Oh, yeah, there's still a lot more guys on lap down. Where is he? Oh, here we go. It just updated. Dude, where's Kyle Busch? Oh my gosh, he's 11 laps. Oh, Kyle Busch is off. He's like out of the race. I can't hear Kyle. Let me know what Joey's interview says. I can't hear it. Hey, SVG's still hanging in there. Noah's still 3 laps down, so Noah must be out running, but just not quickly. All right, let's see here. I would also want a Kyle Busch win. I would agree. I want a Kyle win. So we are going to have at least one overtime. First guy a lap down is Christopher Bell. Well, he's out. He's out. He's out. So nobody a lap down, really. Nobody's a lap down that could actually get back in it. We'll say that much. I just didn't know if Joey's going to put any of that on himself or if he pretty much is just mad at the 17. I was kind of curious what his opinion was. I'm convinced Elliott will never win the 500. I don't know. The thing is, every era of NASCAR is different. All it takes is if they suddenly take this package and say, you know what, slamming into each other at 200 miles an hour might be a dumb way to race. Like if they ever got on that front and got kind of back to a little more of the slightly more bubble style racing where contact is really hard to have, he was very, very good on those. So I think there would be a chance for him to win on something like that. But until that day, yeah, I don't know. I think these are so fluky. It's just like your chances of winning are just stay alive. I mean, that's pretty much it. There's not really a set way to win them. So I'm not convinced he'll never win one because he has won a few times at Talladega. I just think it's definitely like it's gonna be fluky when he wins it, just like everybody else. You're just gonna have to spin that lottery wheel. You know, the biggest thing Elliott did wrong is jumped in the top lane on the restart earlier. He should have not done that because the top lane doesn't go anywhere. And, you know, he really needed to just stay on the bottom. Just the last few runs, like when they start getting all squirrely, the top lanes don't go anywhere. Just hold the bottom and go get back in it. You can run a second lane, but not as early as he was trying to. Now, unfortunately, he's going to be literally at the very back of the field, so now it's almost he has to run the top lane. Like, he's going to have to lay back, get a little bit of a run, and try to, like, pull high with some pushing and see if he can get someone to shove him all the way to the lead. That's about what it's going to take. Spring Talladega, I honestly think Kyle Busch is going to have enough speed to win at a real racetrack this year. I don't know where it'll be. But I could see Childress coming out with some good speed. It won't be a road course, but I could see Bristol being one. I could see him being good at, you know, a Martinsville, pulling some strategy or something. Like, just, if they get aggressive and try to really just win races, I think there's a shot at a lot of places where he's got enough speed to win. Think the diffuser needs to be taken off. I don't think it changes anything for that. I don't know. I don't honestly know what you do under the cars. I don't know if you take that whole plate, the whole diffuser plate off, if it helps at all. I don't know. It might. It might be worth finding out, but I don't know exactly how much there is to gain on that or not. All right, coming back to green. Hamlin on the bottom, Cindric up top, green flag in the air, Herbst on the push. I don't know if I want Herbst pushing. I don't know if he's got a strong enough car. LaJoie is third row back. Bowman fourth row back. 2x2 all the way back. Momentum starting to move to the high lane. Hamlin's going to jump up. Nice shot from the back of Cindric as they head into turn 1 and 2. Hamlin stayed low too long. 2 Fords are going to go around the outside. Cindric back to the lead. Denny's got a little bit of a push. Who's that 3 wide around the top? Austin Dillon trying to make a run. Overtime. They'll be coming around to the white flag this time by. Here comes Byron up the middle with a bit of a run. All right, there's Cindric. And we got a car off the track. Good job saving that. Riley Herbst did a great job saving that. He got all sorts of sideways down there. All right, here we go. It's going to be Cindric and Denny. Here comes Denny to the high side. He's going to pull the side draft.
Oh, then Custer goes to the high side. There's nothing there. Oh, we got a crash. And Byron's going to win again. Are you kidding me? They're going to have to throw the caution, aren't they? I don't see a caution light yet. Here comes Reddick. I don't know if he's got enough time. Off of turn 4. Down to the line they come. Reddick doesn't have enough time. William Byron's going to go back to back. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse wins again. Dude, you got to be freaking kidding me, man. Are you serious with this race? I'm done, man. I'm so done with this freaking racetrack. I am so sick of it. Shout out, by the way, while we're on it. Justin Allgaier coming home in 9th. Ryan Blaney came home 7th. Heck yeah, Ryan Blaney brings it home top 10. That's going to be your point leader. But Jimmy Johnson, top 3, man. Heck yeah, Jimmy. You got to the finish. I can't respect it, though, man. Like, literally, it was just whoever got through the wreck. This is iRacing bullcrap. This is just iRacing bullcrap. I'm sorry. I cannot respect this race. I can't respect the Daytona 500 anymore. I can't. It's not even who wins, because William Byron's a good driver. He is. However, this back-to-back is the flukiest bullcrap ever. Both times, people wrecked out in front of him, and he just inherits the lead. There's nothing about it. I just can't. I can't. I'm done. I'm done treating this like a big race. I can't do it anymore. Because every year it ends up like this. And I know that going in. That's my worst problem, is that I pray that we can have some type of legitimate finish. And I know it. I'm praying for snow in Florida. It'll only happen once in a random blue moon. Look at him. He's what, 10th? William Byron is 10th right now. He is 10th on the racetrack in turn 2. Hamlin goes high. Great move. Custer gets a great push. He goes for the lead. Great move there. Briscoe goes inside, hits Hamlin. Custer just right hooks him. I'm sorry, what the hell was that? Custer just straight up right hooked him. I'm done, man. I'm so done. That's not even racing. That's not a block. He literally just right hooked Denny. I'm sorry, I can't respect that. That's garbage. He just turned left and right hooked him. There's no block. It's not a side draft. He just went through him. I'm sorry, I can't respect that. I can't respect that. That's terrible. I'm just done. I can't. The sport I love is just tarnishing itself so badly, man. I don't know why it is. I don't know if Denny's okay. Denny drove back, I think. Cool car, by the way. This is an awesome looking car. Oh, he bumped the wall. He does not have to do post-race inspection now. Just kidding. I think he'll still have to do it, but I don't know. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm so done with it. I'm just fed up with this logic of just bash, 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 and whoever comes out the winner, yay! We're supposed to treat that like a real accomplishment. I'm sorry. I can't do it because it's not real. It's just not. This is not real racing. This is clownery, this is buffoonery, and I'm not going to treat this like a real race. I can't. It's just, the prestige of the history might be there, but the prestige of the winning drivers and who's on the trophy is not. It's just not. I mean, look at this. We're going to go fluke, not fluke. Ooh, that does not need to fall. Yikes, that was close. But we're going to go fluke with a couple non-flukes, then fluke, 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 fluke. We're going to have 5 flukes in a row. That's enough. That's enough of that, 5 flukes is enough for me to say I'm done. It's just enough. It's, I don't know. It is a gorgeous car, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's a great paint scheme to win the 500 in. That's a really cool car. That red Exalta car looks pretty sweet. So, I will say, I said if he won a race, I would get it. I'm going to still get that car, but I think realistically, I can't take the prestige of this 500 seriously anymore. It's gone. It just is. I mean, look at the top 10, It's kind of like none of those guys were even running top 5 with 10 to go. Like, all the top 5 with 10 to go, wiped out, I guess Cindric wasn't. He's the only one that actually stayed in there. Everybody else, gone. LaJoy, gone. Like, everybody. The top 5 driver, probably top 10, I'd have to look. I just can't. I've lost all respect for this race. I have no respect left for this event. It's not worthy of all the hype. It's not. This is not NASCAR's biggest race. It's NASCAR's longest tradition race, kind of. But realistically, it ain't it anymore. I mean, congrats to William Byron. I feel bad because for Byron fans, you should. I mean, and they're gonna celebrate. Byron fans should celebrate. That's cool finish for him and all. But I mean, Coke 600, Brickyard 400, Southern 500. Those are the real jewels, and those are the ones that, in my opinion, count on a Hall of Fame resume. Because this race is just a clown show now, man. Yeah, I mean, Atlanta will be a little bit better. Because Atlanta requires, Atlanta's actually really good. I'll be honest. I think Daytona as Atlanta. If Atlanta type racing was what it was like, if it was at Daytona, I would love it. What would I think of perspective if Elliott won? No, because I treat his Talladega wins the same way. It's just fluky. Both of his Talladega wins were 2020 and 2022. Same flukiness. Atlanta is different. I will say Atlanta's a very different animal to me. But yeah, Daytona. Because here's the thing. I can go back through the list, but last year, Byron, that was a fluke race because literally everyone crashed, and he came through for the win. Literally, he ended up causing the first of the two crashes. Go back to the summer, Harrison Burton, utterly fluky. Go back to the next year, 2023 Daytona 500, Stenhouse, fluke. 2023 summer race, Buescher. I mean, big push from Keselowski at the end, but he wasn't leading with 5 to go either. Again, bunch of crashes, green, white checker, same thing. 2022, Cindric, fluke. 2022 summer race. I don't even remember who won that thing. 2022 summer race. I don't remember who won that thing. 2022. So, that was the ultimate fluke. 2022 summer race was it rained, and it crashed half the field doing that. I don't know, man. Just mid. 2020 champion fluke. I mean, yeah, no. I mean, here's the thing. He was the best in the playoffs. He would have won under every championship format except the regular season. But I'll 100% agree. Kevin Harvick was the best driver in 2020. 100%. I wouldn't say he was far worse. He was definitely not as good as Harvick, though. Harvick was by far the class of the field. I think Elliott was still third place. Like, he still would have been a top 5 that year. But Elliott would have won the championship in 22, so I'll exchange it. But yeah, no, I mean, if you're a Kevin Harvick fan, you're 100% screwed by the gimmicky format. Kevin Harvick would have been a 4 or 5-time champion. So, thanks to Busch wrecking Harvick at Martinsville. That was not Busch wrecking Harvick. That was Harvick wrecking Busch. Very different situation. All right, so they're going to get a photo in the grass with everybody around the car. Second Daytona 500 for William Byron. I don't know, man. Don't take it seriously. I mean, you're not wrong, though. It may be a quote-unquote joke, but you're not that far off. 2019. Oh, that's right, it was 2019, but same thing. I mean, he ran up front, but this 2019 package was still that absolute hammer-down draft package, and I won't consider that legit of a win. Same with 2022. Just got a push above Blaney at the end, and, that's all that was. Allgaier got a top 10? Absolutely. I want to see the hat because last year's was ugly. Yeah, I think, again, this is a good-looking car. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. It's a cool car. I don't know. My love for the Daytona 500 is about on empty. It probably would have been better, too, if I had gone to the race. When I went to the race, it was fluky and ended in turn 1 and crash fest. And with me hating that type of racing, it's just not something I should go to. Like, I don't respect the last 5 winners. So it's like, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep watching? Why do I keep treating this as a big race when sure, it's the biggest quote-unquote race, but the way that the race unfolds every single time is the biggest crap show on the planet. It's a total fluke. I mean, I don't know how else you can put it. You're going to get William Byron down to victory lane. Looks like Larson's going to give him a congratulatory high, shake. But yeah, I guess that's our Daytona 500. I don't know. What else do you call it? I mean, this is just how these races go now. I mean, I'm not going to say this was a fluky one because it's a fluke when it happens once in a while. This is how Daytona is. It's a lottery. It's not a real race. It's just a fluky crap show, and that's just what it is. I can't respect it, because at the end of the day, Custer wrecks half the field. Everyone's going to treat it like it's just acceptable. The etiquette of NASCAR is gone. The drafting, personally, I'll say this: if pack racing went away, I'd be okay with it because pack racing worked with drivers racing respectfully. I would say that for sure. With drivers literally just ramming through each other, hooking each other, there's no respect left. So this type of racing just makes the sport look embarrassing. And, I mean, good grief, what do we got here? Top 20 cars are all that finish the race. Over half the field doesn't finish every year. How am I supposed to treat that respectfully? Half the field doesn't finish the race. That's just not, I don't know. Let's see it again. Showing the replay right now. Hamlin got Cindric pushed way out in front. I love that decision to get him way out in front. He goes high. Good call to go and give yourself a shot to get around him. Custer goes real high. He goes all the way to the third lane. Briscoe goes middle. Custer just hooks a left. I don't know what else you can say. And it basically tears up the entire field behind it. No way to put that, man. Late 80s Daytona was terrible. I'll say even early 90s. If the 500 was like 92, with just two guys, people would be free. Oh, no. I'm not saying that fans wouldn't be irate. Fans would 100% be irate. I'm 100% conceding that. Fans would be mad. But I would respect the winner a lot more. A lot like the Indy 500. Indy 500 doesn't end under Crash Fest. Indy 500 doesn't end with flukes. Indy 500 doesn't end with half the field not running. So the Indy 500 is the most prestigious race in the world for that reason. The Daytona 500 may at one time, and I'm going to flip this around so I can show you, at one time had been that prestigious. But now that it's just fluke, no, it's not. It's not the most prestigious race anymore. It's unfortunate because I want NASCAR to have the biggest race. I want Daytona to be this herald trophy, this rich history, this incredible era where people look back and go, these were the great legends of the sport. But I mean, good grief, watch me turn this. You want me to say legends of the sport with that panel? You want me to say legends of the sport with that panel right there? No. It just ain't, it ain't true. So it's unfortunate because I want the Daytona 500 to be as big as the Indy 500. I want it to be. But I can't defend it. When someone says, well, the Indy 500's a rich history with the way racing goes. It's a rich racing history. Like, what's the Daytona 500's history? It's rich till about 2015 or 16. Then it gets a little crap and fluke. Like, after about 2016, 2017, I would say 2018 or 19. I mean, 18 with Dillon was pretty fluky. I would say 2018 was probably the first real fluky year. But, yeah, if you said, after 2018, what's your opinion on the Daytona 500? I'd say it's down there. I think I would rather see my driver win the Bristol night race. I want to see Chase Elliott win where I would go to watch races. But what do I want to witness him win? I want to see Chase Elliott win the Brickyard 400. I want to see him win the Coke 600. I want to see him win the Bristol night race. I want to see him win probably. I mean, the championship is so fluky now. I've seen him, watched him, quote unquote, win, but it's not the same. I want to see him win at a track like Pocono. I think Pocono's a really prestigious track, even though it's kind of dull. Especially in these cars, it's a little old, or I don't know. These cars are a little different. It's hard to say exactly which ones, but trying to think what other tracks I would say I'd want to see him win at that I would find far more prestigious. But yeah, it's not this one. It's just, unfortunately, it's not anymore. After 2019, Hamlin deserved 2019. Oh, Hamlin deserved 2019. Like I said, I think the flukiness was starting, though, before that in 2018 is where they started trying to get the cars closer together, get them hitting each other. You know, that was when NASCAR started dinking around. Kansas, yeah. I mean, I watched Chase Elliott win Kansas. That was a heck of a fun. I mean, it's my favorite car. It's right in front of me. Like, you know, that's a race that I look at and it's like, he beat Kevin Harvick. Harvick sped on pit road, but he was running right with Harvick, the dominant car of the year that year. And he was running right there with him and out-executed the race and won it. So I love that race. I love the road course races. Those were pretty cool to see him win. But, yeah. Crown Jewel, Spring Talladega, nah. Spring Talladega is not a crown jewel. Maybe by the old Winston stuff, the Winston Million. That's not a crown jewel anymore. Southern 500. So if I put 5 crown jewels, Daytona's in there because of this, you know, history and stuff. But in terms of prestige, it's not. The Daytona 500 is my least favorite crown jewel. Brickyard 400, Coke 600, Bristol Night Race, Southern 500. Those 4 are my key 4 races. I think those are some of my favorite races of the year. And then this is the 5th place. It's a big race, but the results speak for themselves. I can't take it seriously. It's kind of like the Pro Bowl. Nobody takes the Pro Bowl seriously, so when someone wins something at the Pro Bowl, everyone goes, okay. Kyle Rudolph was a Pro Bowl MVP for the Vikings. Am I going to put him in the Hall of Fame for that? Nope. It's not prestigious. It's not a prestigious award anymore. You know, it lost the prestige. Yeah, so... Yeah, I won't put the Brickyard last. That is too historic of a track. I will always put the Brickyard up up somewhere higher. There's the only fluke winner of the Brickyard 400 that I can recall in the last 15 years was Casey Kane, and he ran well at the Brickyard a lot. He got a fluky win in 2017, 100%. Well, I will admit to it. It was a fluky win, but he could have won it in 2014, so close. Could have won it in 2005, so close. 2012 was it the year he was really good too? Like, he was really good at the Brickyard for a lot of years. And so, it was a fluke. But yeah, I would say redemption for the ones he lost. Exactly. But like, it's a fluke. I will say, when you look at it and say, well, does that represent who was fast in 2017? No, not at all. However, the story of the race, if you talk about the story of the Brickyard 400 in that year, it's literally a 2-car duel. It's Truex and Busch, literally the best 2 guys that year, dueling it out all race long, and then they wipe each other out, and then the whole race goes loose. And so, for me, I don't mind that. That's not a problem for me. I mean, if I look at William Byron, am I going to put him under Hall of Fame resume? He has 2 wins in the Daytona 500. Yes, so does Michael Waltrip. You know, like, am I supposed to put that in the Hall of Fame? I'm not gonna. I mean, he'll have other accomplishments that will stack up with it, for sure. But to me, Casey Kane's 3 Coke 600s are more impressive than 2 Daytona 500s for William Byron. Do I wish Kane would have won a Daytona? Of course. Of course I do. But looking back at it now, would I trade all of those crown jewels, or even one of those crown jewels, for that Daytona 500? I don't know that I would. I mean, it would be cool to have him in the case, but I respect all those wins. If he had just fluked in and won like this, where it's just crash, 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 woo, this guy fell through for the win, look at that. He was running 9th. He just won because everyone crashed out in front of him. Am I going to respect that? No, I'm not respecting that the same way. I can't. It would have been the same about 2006 Talladega had he won that race. Only reason he would have won that was because all the leaders wrecked out in front of him. Am I going to treat that like Kane ran this great race? No, I won't. Who has more wins than Bobby Labonte, Tony Stewart, Terry Labonte, and Rusty Wallace? Wait, who? Who has more wins? Oh, you're talking about in this race. Yeah. I was going to say, William Byron doesn't have more wins than Tony Stewart. Yeah, no, again, he has more wins than the Hall of Famers do, but the thing is, if you look at the champions and you look at resumes, look at Keselowski, no Daytona 500. Truex, no Daytona 500. Kyle Busch, no Daytona 500. You know, if you look at our champions, they don't have a lot of Daytona 500s. They have a lot of the other races. Actually outside of Logano's the only guy that really doesn't have any crown jewels. Maybe Logano is a fluke champion. Joey Logano is a fluke champion. I am 100% calling it now. Fluke, Joey Logano. But, no, I mean, Jimmy Johnson, good grief, look at that. Jimmy Johnson Coke 600s. Brickyard 400s. He's a 4-time Brickyard winner. He's a, 5-time Coke 600 winner. He's is he only a 1-time Southern 500? I think he only got the Southern 500 once. And I don't think Jimmy ever got the Bristol Night Race. So Jimmy's actually lacking a few of those crown jewels, but he's got 4 and 5 on the other, so that's a lot of crown jewels. Didn't Logano have a Coke 600? No, that was the All-Star race. I have that behind me right up there. 2016 was Truex. He dominated the Coke 600 that year. But yeah, I can't... I mean, look at the Brickyard 400. Tony Stewart's got 2 Brickyards. Tony Stewart's got... I don't know if Tony ever got the Coke 600. He almost had it in 2008. He had a flat tire with 8 to go. But he would have won it there. Let's see. So Brickyard, he's got 2. I don't know if Tony ever got the Southern 500 or the Bristol Night Race. Dude, did Tony Stewart only get 2 Brickyards? Was that his only crown jewels? That might be. I think he may only have 2 crown jewels. That's kind of surprising. ...2008, the year Kyle Petty finished... That was 2007. 2007 was Casey Mears winning on fuel mileage. But again, I'm okay with a crown jewel having a fluke once in a while. Austin Dillon on fuel mileage in 2017... David Rudiman on a rain delay in 2009. 2000, what year was it? 7 was the fuel race. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 was rain. 10 was normal. 11 was kind of fluky. I mean, Harvick was a good winner, but at the end of the day, everyone ran out of fuel coming to the green on a green-white checker, so that's a little fluky. The winner didn't look fluky, but he was in 2011. 2012, 13... 14, 15, 16. 15 was fuel mileage. Carl Edwards got that one. So again, doesn't look fluky by winner standards, but it is kind of a fluky race the way it kind of came together. And my thing is I don't care about that. I love a fluky race once in a while. My problem with Daytona is it's all fluky races. We don't have normal races anymore. It's just fluke. So I don't like it. What did NASCAR... Whoa, he called NASCAR out today. What did he call him out on? Oh, tell me. I can never call fuel mileage fluke. It takes skill, especially on a mile and a half. Oh, no. What I mean is a fluke winner. But again, I love fuel mileage. I mean... I gotta rotate again. My bad. Sorry, guys. This fuel mileage Daytona 500 was one of my all-time favorites. That was one of my favorites because it wasn't fluky. In my opinion, that race came down to semi-fluky, but hey, who saved the fuel? There was a lot of anticipation. There was no green-white checker. So, I mean, I love a fuel mileage race. I really do. I can put them on the fluke category and still also be okay with them. But, yeah, tell me what Mike Joy called NASCAR out for, because I'm very curious about that. I want to hear that. But, yeah, the Brickyard has a couple flukes. The Coke 600 has some fluky finishes. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a few. My biggest problem with some of these races is it's nothing. It's literally nothing. They're nothing but flukes. That's where my problem is. Brought up the aero issue and finally letting guys race it out. Aero was specifically the roof flaps. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there was much NASCAR could have done on that airborne one, really. I think any car goes upside down in that situation because he literally popped a wheelie, and that's just not a good angle. But, yeah. I want to see you memorize every Brickyard night race from 2004 to current day like you did Charlotte. Oh, you wanted me to do that? Night race I can't. I'm not 100% sure because night races weren't as crown jewel. I treat them like a crown jewel, but they're not a crown jewel back then, so I don't remember. I remember a few of them, but let me go through the Brickyards because I can name those. 2004 Brickyard 400 was Jeff Gordon. 2005 Brickyard was Tony Stewart. 2006 Brickyard. Jimmy Johnson, 2007 Brickyard Tony Stewart, 2008 Brickyard Jimmy Johnson, 2009 Brickyard Jimmy Johnson, 2010 Brickyard Jamie McMurray, 2011 Brickyard Paul Menard in a kind of fun race. 2012 Brickyard, Jimmy Johnson. 2013 Brickyard was Ryan Newman. 2014 Brickyard was Jeff Gordon. 2015 Brickyard was Kyle Busch. 2016 Brickyard was Kyle Busch. 2017 Brickyard was Casey Kane. 2018 Brickyard was Brad Keselowski. 2019 Brickyard was Kevin Harvick. 2020 Brickyard was Kevin Harvick. 2021 Brickyard was on the road course. So that's a little different. So I'm going to call that slightly different because the road course definitely doesn't have the prestige, but I still know the winner. 2021 Brickyard was won by AJ Allmendinger. 22 Brickyard was Tyler Reddick. 23 Brickyard was Michael McDowell. And 24 Brickyard, back on the real layout, was Kyle Larson. Named them all. Yeah, I think it was a bad... I think it was a bad one for Priest, but I don't know what could have been done. That was wheel contact that popped it up. So outside of maybe making the doors wider so that the wheels don't collide as often, because that's what Xfinity, you don't see it as much because the doors are wider than the wheels. That might help, but that'd be about it. Night races. Okay, so let me try night races. 2004 was Dale Jr. 2005 was, I think, Matt Kenseth. Was he 2006? See, I don't remember night races that far back. That's my biggest problem. I do remember most of the recent ones. I can go back from... I'll go backwards and see how far I can get. So 2023 night race was Kyle Larson. 2022 night race was Chris Buescher. 2021 night race was Kyle Larson. 2020 night race was Kevin Harvick. 2019 night race was Denny Hamlin. Or sorry, 2023 was Denny Hamlin. Did I say 20? I said 2024. So 4 was Larson, 3 was Hamlin, 2 was Buescher, 1 was Larson again. 2020 was Harvick, 2019 was Hamlin, 2018 was Kurt Busch, 2017 was Kyle Busch, 2016 was Kevin Harvick, rain delayed. 2015 is where I'm drawing a blank. I think it was Joey Logano. I think Joey did 2015 and 2014, if I'm not mistaken. I think Joey got both 15 and 14. 2013 was Matt Kenseth. 2012 was Denny Hamlin. 2011 was... This is where I'm going to have trouble. 2011 on back is tougher. I don't know. I'm going to have to look those up. But I can go back about 10 years. I can go over 10 years in that one. And it's I call that a crown jewel. I treat it like a crown jewel in my mind. So I would put those in there, though. But yeah, I mean, I just... 2020 is fluke, but the guy that won still was running second. I mean, literally, the guy tonight that won wasn't even running second on the last lap. The guy that won the race tonight wasn't even in the top 5 on the white flag lap. What does that tell you? Like, that should be the biggest thing. Was the guy that won running up front when the race was kind of being decided? Yeah. Tonight? No. William Byron was outside the top 10 until 2 different wrecks takes everybody out. So, yeah, I just can't. Do sub in 500s? All right. Game on. 2024. Kyle Larson. Did he win 2024? I think he won 2023. Who did win the Southern 500 last year? Oh, Chase Briscoe. I remember that. That was a great race. So 2024, Chase Briscoe. 2023, Kyle Larson. 2022, Eric Jones. 2021, Denny Hamlin. 2020, Kevin Harvick. 2019, Eric Jones. 2018 Southern 500 was Brad. 2017 was Denny Hamlin. 2016 was Carl 2016? Who the heck won 2016? I want to say it was Carl. Carl was either 15 or 16. I want to say 16. 15 Southern 500 in 2015 was... No, 16 was Truex. 16 was Truex. 15 was Edwards. 14 was Harvick, but that was back in the spring. 13 was Matt Kenseth. 2012 was Jimmy Johnson. 2011 Darlington. Regan Smith. Oh, all-time classic. Love that race. 2011, Regan Smith. 2010, that's a tough one. 2010 is where I'm going to start losing them. I'm going to go pass on 2010. 2009, Mark Martin. 2008, Kyle Busch. 2007, Jeff Gordon. 2006. 2006 might have been Greg Biffle. See, the problem with those I'll get to that chat there in a minute, but The harder part is 2003 to 2014 was not on Labor Day. So it wasn't quite the same Southern 500. I still remember them. I still love them. There was still a lot of races Kane should have been really competitive and got wrecked out of that I remember. And I've got them in the memory bank. But, yeah, Southern 500s, I went all the way back to 2006. And I don't quite remember 2006. 2004 was Jimmy Johnson. 2005 was... One of them was Greg Biffle, and one was Mark Martin, I want to say. But I have to look those up. So I had all but 3 on the Southern 500 front. And then I got a chat here saying Carl was 2016, the only non-throwaway. No. Truex was 2016. Carl was 2015. Truex was 2016. And Carl was 2015. Anyway, just tuning in. Dude, got to ask your reaction about Casey Kane. Yeah, I am pumped. I'm going to literally... Oh, yeah. No, I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm telling you right now. For that race, I'm going to stream that race when they run Rockingham. I'm going to... Do I make this promise now? You know, I'm making the promise now. I'm going all out Casey Kane that day. I'm filling this case up with Kane cars. I'm filling these up with Kane cars. I'm putting Kane cars here. I'm filling that with Kane cars. I'm putting every Kane car out for that stream. I'm going to go all out. I'm just going to say it right now. That's what we're doing. 2011, Kane should have won it. Oh, dude. 2011, 2013, Kyle Busch wrecks him with like 40 to go. Like, dude, I'm telling you, Kane had good cars at Darlington for a while. Even 2000 early, like 2009 and 8, he was good. Just, man. We're doing all the Kane cars for that race. I'm just going to say it now. That's what we're going to do. So we'll do that. Let me get back up to a couple chats I might have missed. I have this one here from... Eric, he says, as an Elliott and Byron fan, it was a good night. I wish Elliott won. Yeah, I mean, again, I think my biggest issue with it is just I want to respect the winner. It's a lot like the championship. I feel the same way about champions. I want to respect the champion. And when I look at the list of champions, Logano, Blaney, Logano, Larson, Elliott, it's like, of that 5 groups, Elliott, nah, not legitimate. Larson, legitimate. Logano, not legitimate. Blaney, not legitimate. Logano, not legitimate. I don't like that. I want the champion to look like the Chiefs or the Eagles. I want people to look back and go, remember that Eagles team? Oh, Saquon, the defense. You remember that great Eagles team that won the Super Bowl? Instead, we got to say, remember that great Larson season where he finished 5th in points because the championship format's gimmicky as crap? I don't want to say that. I want to say, remember that year where he was the champion and locked it up with 2 races to go because he was so good? I want to say that. I want to have that level of pride in the champion. Same thing goes for Daytona. I want that level of pride. I have that level of pride in Coke 600s. I remember my guy, Kane, winning 3 Coke 600s. Could have won more. Could have won 2011. Could have won 2013. He was good at both of those. 2009? Yeah, 2009 with David Rudiman. That rain doesn't come. He was probably going to go win that one. He was incredible at Charlotte in that time. And so I cherish those so much more. And I like that. I want to cherish that out of the Daytona 500 like I do these other races. Remember that Brickyard 400 where Menard stayed out on fuel and beat Jeff Gordon? Oh, great race. Regan Smith. Those are 2 fluky winners, and I still respect the heck out of those races. Because the races are not all flukes. And when you find a way to steal a crown jewel, that's awesome. The problem is Daytona's nothing but flukes now, so I can't look at the list of champions and be like, look at all these legends of NASCAR. I'm like, look at all these legends of NASCAR. Between all of them, they have less than 20 career wins. Might be slightly more. Byron is carrying the load. 2 wins, 4 wins. That's 8 wins. I don't know if Byron's at 12 yet, but unless Byron has 12 career wins yet, they're under 20 wins between the last 4 winners of the Daytona 500. 5 now. 5 winners of the Daytona 500. That's my problem with it. My biggest problem. If Byron's the most legitimate resume of the bunch, the problem is I watched him win these races. Nothing about the races. I mean, what did he lead? 1 lap? He might have led like 2 to 3 laps all day because that's what this race is. His average running position might be 20th. That's my issue with it. Southern 500 is my favorite crown jewel. Larson should be a 4-time Southern. Oh, dude, Larson was snake bit at that track. Spring Vegas at Darlington, Coke 600. Spring Vegas is a fun race. I'm not going to put it in crown jewel territory. If Elliott has half the luck at Harvick in 2020, he'd have more wins. Oh, dude, Elliott could have won 8 races. The problem is Kevin Harvick stomped the field at Michigan.
Like, that's a no-doubter. Kind of like Elliott at the road courses. Elliott winning those road courses in 2020, that was a no-doubter. It was like, oh, is he going to? No, he's going to win this race. No question. So he got Charlotte. That was kind of a no-doubter. He kind of had that in the bag. Should have won the Coke 600. Still mad about that because I respect the Coke 600. So that one ticks me off. But I don't like pushing McDowell in when he was always in crap equipment. Hold on. Let me say this. I respect McDowell's Indy or Brickyard road course win way more than his 500 win. That is a win that I look at and go, cool. Like, that's a win I really respect. The Daytona win, I don't. So I respect Michael McDowell and his accomplishments in the 34. I just don't treat Daytona up here. I put the Indy road course win way more impressive than Daytona 500. Way more impressive. So, yeah. Spring Vegas are the only ones he should have won. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, should have won the Spring Vegas race. Way better than the field. Should have won the Brickyard. Should have won should have won the Southern 500. Should have won the Coke 600. Should have won Bristol if he doesn't choke. That's on him, by the way. He choked it away, but he should have won Bristol. He had that thing in the bag. That was a brain fart moment on Elliott. I will 100%, as an Elliott fan, say, yeah, he just junked Logano. That was all on him. Should have won Homestead. If he doesn't junk Logano doesn't block him at Homestead and cost him that race, so he would have won dude, he could have won like 10 races. The problem is, once Larson got in the car, he did win 10 races and could have won 20. That's not even a joke. Larson could have won 20 races. It was insane how good he was in 2021 under that 550 package. It's rare for me to be happy after the 500s. That's Kylito's Corner. Yeah, I agree. I wasn't happy any of the last 5 years. Even McDowell, I was kind of just like, really? We had to wad him up and junk the field again? I mean, yeah. Yeah, that 100%. Like, I agree. Like I said, I want to love the champion of the Daytona 500. I want to love the season-long champion. I want to. 14 wins. Okay, so with 14 wins, they are over 20. Barely over 20. Here's the problem. Kyle Larson's well over 20. Kyle Busch, 63. Brad Keselowski's in the 30s. If you look at some of these guys and how many wins they have, they make these guys look like amateurs because resume-wise they are. But, yeah, I don't know. I want to love the 500 winner the same way I love the Coke 600 winner. The same way I love the Indy 500 winner. I want to love the championship that same way. I want to look back and be like, hey, remember how Alex Palou wrapped up 3 IndyCar titles? That's okay. He was the best guy. He deserved to win. I'm not mad about that. The race was all but over with 2 races to go. That's fine. He was better. He was dominant that year. I'm good with that. I can live with that I can live with that as a result. That doesn't bother me at all. What bothers me is that I look at the NASCAR champions over the last 5 years, and only one of them can I sit back and go, definitely the best guy that year. Only 1 of 5. It'd be cool if Kane could get a good truck ride with Mopar. Dude, I'm excited for Dodge. I hope they come back to the Cup Series in a couple years. I hope they don't stop at the trucks. I hope they keep moving forward because the thing about Dodge, if you look at the Camry, you look at the Charger, you look at the whatever Chevy's going to go to, and you look at the what is the other one? Mustang. I think the Charger is the best looking one. Dude, I think it would be cool if Moffitt got a ride too. Like, I'd be good with all of that. I hope Dodge picks him up as a factory driver. Would be a great way to do it. That way he doesn't have to worry about backing. He can just go win races. Yeah, let me go back up here. So he said, have you heard any chat about Moffitt's potential plans this year? Obviously, he won't be doing anything full-time. Yeah, nothing thus far. I'm sure he'll have something lined up for Iowa at some point for Xfinity, but I doubt it's going to be anything major. Hopefully it's another opportunity in a Gibbs ride. I just hope he doesn't have the same issue with the tires that he did last year because he was really good until the tires started falling apart. But I hope he runs a few in truck and Xfinity at different tracks, but just have to wait and see. Do Premier cases stack nice? Oh, yeah. Here, let me take this one down because that's not stacking at the moment. Oh, look at this. Like, I can literally shake them. Like, they're very stackable. I really like them. He's in the open Gibbs car? Yeah, so that's what I mean. I don't know if it'll be in an open Gibbs car. He might be in a Childers car, but, I don't know what opportunities will potentially show up. I just think they'll be able to pull some funding together for some races at Iowa, because that's his home track, so he always seems to have local funding. Let's see. Oh, Noah Sweet on the design, 100%. He designed some awesome-looking race cars. I like his designs. Let's see here. Where's Larson's first win of the season coming? I wouldn't be shocked if it's Vegas. Give it 3 weeks, 4 weeks, Vegas. I don't think it'll be COTA. He's never been great at COTA. But I could see it being Vegas. Vegas seems like a spot where that could be it. Dodge isn't coming back. Ram is a different thing now. Been since like 2010. Yeah, but they're still under the Chrysler banner, I think. So, I don't know. I'd love to see Dodge come back. I just want to see more, I want to see another OEM show up and basically be like, yeah, we were wanting to get into NASCAR, but they wouldn't raise the horsepower. Like, can you imagine if Dodge said, we want to come back to NASCAR, but they need the horsepower to be at least 800 for us to be interested? And then all of a sudden the fans are going to go irate. They're going to be like, give us 800 horsepower now! Oh, that would be glorious. That would be awesome if Dodge is like, tell you what, 800 horsepower and we'll come back. NASCAR flips the switch, 800 horsepower. Dodge is literally saving the sport. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be awesome. Let's see here. Elliott's going to have a shot at Vegas. Was fast in the last fall. Till Truex did old man things. Yeah, Truex made a mistake that one. And it really cost him the whole round, which was kind of sucky. But I think Elliott's going to have a shot at a number of tracks this year. I still think he's not going to win another championship until he's not with Alan Gustafson. I think personally, I don't think he's going to have Kyle Larson level success without having a crew chief swap. And it has mostly to do with, like, I want to see a crew chief that says, you know what, we're running 10th today, green, white checker, everyone's pitting, we're going to stay out. We might not win, but we're going to gamble. And we're going to gamble a lot. Like, we're just going to gamble for wins. I want that crew chief, and that is not Alan Gustafson's MO. He is not a gambler. There was one race last year where he gambled. One race. Do you guys know which race he gambled? Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. He gambled at 2 races last year. The 2 races that Chase Elliott gambled at last year were Texas. He won. Martinsville Fall Race. He stayed out long, prayed to catch a caution, caught it. Almost won. So, the gambling works. Sometimes it doesn't. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not winning when you tried something, because at least you tried. But my biggest thing is like, dude, when you gamble and then it works out and you win, that's like gotta be the best feeling ever. Like, hey, we were a 5th place car. We gambled and won. Good for us. Like, I love that idea. Elliott was okay in the first Atlanta race. He was really bad in the second one. Dodge still runs in the Canadian Series. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think Dodge is like fully out on it. I think they just need to get something set up so that there's actually some value for the OEMs. Because right now there's not a lot of value. The OEMs are, I mean, these cars look like crap, personally. I don't like them. Like, give us a little more personality in these things. Dude, JJ in 3rd. Jimmy Johnson come home 3rd. I'm happy with it. Good job, Jimmy. Finally finishes a 500. Like, that's the biggest thing. He finally finishes and gets a great run in the Shack car. That's pretty cool. Junior Motorsports gets a top 10. That's pretty cool. And then Elliott was actually decent. Yep, all right, I got to that one. So, yeah, it was, I don't know. My opinions on the sport are like, there's potential. And here's the thing. We're at a peak. And I want to go through and mention this. I don't know if you guys have heard. On a podcast, I don't remember what it's called, but Steve O'Donnell, one of the Steves, I don't know which one, he had mentioned multiple times in talking about championship, and he said, we want to find a way to reward the most deserving champion. I heard that phrase 4 or 5 times. So that's giving me some hope that NASCAR might be looking at it saying, you know what, this is bad. Long term, this is actually a very harmful thing for our sport. And we need to have deserving champions. So we need to find a way to make that deserving champion come through. So I have hope. I'm not saying I'm like, this is going to be great. But what I am saying is like, there's a chance. We are at a point where there's a shot. The next gen car is bad, really, really bad.
I don't like this car still. I think it's ugly. I still hate the number placement. I will never stop on that hill. I think it's the dumbest thing ever when I'm looking at a car and I can't see the dang number. Like right now, I'm looking at the 45 car. I can see the Jordan logo back here. I can't see the number. I hate that. I hate it. But anyway, I can live with that. I can, whatever. He finished 8th. I think he finished 8th, but if I remember right, he was not competitive like all day. I could be wrong, but I thought he was like very uncompetitive for most of the day and just kind of snuck in at the end. I don't remember at any point feeling like he was going to win that race. I think it was a second Atlanta race, but yeah. You would not survive the Hudson Hornets number placement in the 50s. You're probably right. I would have hated it. But the thing is, in the 50s, there wasn't a rich tradition of that number being in the center of the door. By the 50s, they didn't have rich tradition yet. It was brand new. 2022, we had literally 70-something years of tradition that we just said, yoink. Why did we rip out 70 years of tradition? The rookie stripes this year is another one. It doesn't bother me as much because rookie stripes are like minimal. But the thing is, like, why? Why not just leave rookie stripes on there? Why? That wasn't hurting anyone. Why not just leave it there? It's fine. Like, yoinking the rookie stripes is just like, there's a rich tradition to that too. Like, I don't know. That's my biggest thing. I don't like yoinking rookie stripes either. It's like, don't undo rich tradition. It's rich. Yeah, that's what IndyCar has with the Indy 500. It's a rich tradition of a race. Very rich. And that's why I will say, if you are a race fan, you're not NASCAR or IndyCar, say you're F1, and you're like, you know what, I'm going to start watching American motorsports. And you just say you're not going to watch the whole season. I just want to go to the biggest race in America. I am going to 10 times out of 10 point you to the Indy 500. Go there. I've been to both. I am a NASCAR fan, and I have been to both. The Indy 500 is a far more rich experience than Daytona. Daytona is nice, fancy, big, I guess. Indy, it's rich with history. It's rich with the traditions. It's rich with the prestige of the event. The crowd is massive. The crowd is invested. The crowd really cares about that race. I mean, they literally have no locked-in spots. Nobody is locked into the Indy 500 as of right now. Not one driver. And I love that. If you made the Indy 500, you made the Indy 500. Because you didn't have any way to buy yourself into the field. You had to qualify. That's why it matters. And I want NASCAR to be back there too. I really do. I think if Bell or Briscoe will be really good this year. Oh, for sure. Briscoe's going to be a problem. I think he's going to be good. They have the numbers on the rear, the hood way up by the front wheel. It was on the rear corner panel. It was like way back here, wasn't it? Or maybe it was way up in the corner. But yeah, I wouldn't have liked it, for sure. I'm not going to disagree there, because I want the number, especially now. The Fabulous Hudson Hornet was the Fabulous Hudson Hornet all year long. Chase Elliott's Napa car, that's his number 9. Here's also his number 9. They're nothing alike. One's orange, one's blue, one's yellow, one's black. They're not anything alike. So for me as a fan, what do I look for? Where's the number 9? Where's that number 9 car? Same thing with William Byron. Where's the 24? Is it Liberty? Is it Exalta? Is it Valvoline? Who is it? 24. Just look for the 24. That's my guy. So the number is that crucial icon. I mean, what do I got hanging behind me? Numbers, number. Like, those are cool. Actually, I did have a Dodge hood. I don't have it down here, but I don't have a Farmer's hood. I don't have a Great Clips hood. I don't remember what that 4 was sponsored by. I want to say it's Ollie's Outlet, but I don't have any panels with Ollie's on it or posters. I want the number, because the 4 represents Cody Darrah, but also Casey Kane. The 9 represents Casey Kane and also Darren Pittman. And then the 5 was Kane. Like, the number is the iconic piece of it. Why do you think people resonate so much with that number 8? That wasn't his standard Budweiser scheme. He ran a red car, not a white car, but it doesn't matter. The number 8. It made a big comeback because it was on a late model this year. Junior got the rights back. The 8 has returned. The 8's always been back. The 8 has been running in Xfinity for like 5 years. The 8, why is everyone freaking out? Oh, because that is an iconic 8. Not just the regular 8, that's iconic. Yeah, that was the 2014, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, that's what I'm just referring to. Like, I want that back to some degree. You know, that iconic part that the number represented, I think, is the reason I want it to be the focal point of the scheme.
Call me crazy. This was still the best Daytona 500 in the past 5 years. Oh, gosh. I don't know if you're crazy. I just don't think that's a high bar. Let me look. Ugh. Gosh dang it. You might be right. Ugh. Yeah, you're probably right. Ew. It's definitely the best start to finish 500. The best finish, it doesn't matter. In my opinion, they all sucked. I mean, yeah, you're probably not wrong, dude. This might be the best, definitely the best start to finish race. I will say that. This was a great race, start to finish, but, yeah, finish, it might be the best. That's sad. This is our best. This is our best. I could name you like 20 races that were better than all 5 of these. I'll start right now. Bristol Night Race 2021. Incredible. That was a fantastic race. That was a phenomenal race. That was so fun to be at. 2022. Which race was it in 2022? No, sorry. 2023 Kansas. 2024 Kansas. Both in the spring. Incredible races, both of them. Those were awesome races. I was at them. Doesn't matter. The racing all day. Incredible. Such a fun time to be at it. What other races were really good that I was at? Kansas Fall was okay. I mean, Kansas is great. That's the hard part. I go to Kansas, and Kansas is a great racetrack. There's never a stinker. Man, that's tough. I would have to say a lot of Kansas races. Bristol was great. I mean, 2018 or 2019, 2020, and 2021 Bristol were some of my favorite races I've ever been to. 2022 Bristol was really dull. 2023 Bristol was a little more. 2024 was like... Those 3 next-gen races at Bristol have all been like, like, it just ain't the same. I want the old car at Bristol. Bristol was just the best place to go watch a race, and it's still good, but Kansas is better right now. As of right now, Kansas is the better track to watch a race at. Now, Bristol still has all the amenities and cool stuff. Like, Bristol is still a cool place, but the racing quality at Kansas is superior right now to Bristol. Unless we can get that tire fall off stuff like we did before. If we can get that tire stuff coming back, I'm game. But I don't know. They're going to have to put some really squishy tires on that just completely devour themselves. That'd be awesome. Unless Kansas race is on a cold day like October 2020. Yeah, no. Actually, I didn't like any of the 2020 Kansas races. Spring or fall. I didn't get to see the spring one because of COVID. But yeah, the Kansas in general just... You need enough horsepower to race. And they had too little. 2019 night race was good. I can't lie. 2019 night race was good. 2019 fall race. Who the heck won that? Was that Logano? No. Who the heck won the 2019 fall race? Denny. That had a green-white checker, so it was okay. But yeah, the 550 package sucked. It really did. Here's the crazy part. You go back to the package before the 550 package. The Kansas one where Elliott one was a little dull. The spring, 2018 spring Kansas night race. Oh, that was a good race. That was a really good race. Go back and watch. It was called the KC Masterpiece 400 at Kansas, 2018. Go watch that race again. And you'll realize even though that package sucked at mile and a half all year, it was not good. That race, that was a good race. That was a really good race still. I mean, there was some wrecks. There was some, tempers. There was just good stuff. Like, the Kansas Spring Night Race used to be a really good one. And I will say this. Last year, I don't have a witness in the room here, but I kid you not, I remember walking in with my sister after the rain delay and being like, the lights are going to come on. And I'm like, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a real good race. Like, something about people sitting around, waiting for the lights to come on, and then going out and racing, and I knew they're going to put on one whale of a show. I just knew it. And we got the closest finish in NASCAR history. No big deal. Even if that doesn't happen, by the way, we were still going to have a crazy good race. Because Truex was running down Hamlin on fresher tires. And so we were still in for a great finish, regardless of how it happened. But anyway, guys, 2019 was the Worth car, yep. And it was a green-white checker, but again, the 550 package still had its stinker moments. But it was still fun to watch. It was entertaining. Lionel might as well make more money by offering a raced version. Hey, then I'll pick it up. But anyway, guys, yeah, so unfortunately, I haven't got a chance to fully confirm my plans yet, but the website will no longer be offering pre-orders yet.
So if you're looking for the Daytona 500 win, you're going to have to wait and be patient. Good news is pre-orders are out for a long time, so we got some time before those come in. But that being said, as soon as I have my plans finalized, I will update everybody and show you guys what the new system and how everything works. But at the moment, we're basically just going to sell out of all the old cars and then move into something new. I can't say too much more than that, but that's what the plan is. So if you're looking for new cars, you'll have to pre-order somewhere else for now, but I will be back at that a little bit later. And I'll still be trying to do reviews. I'm still working out some kinks for that, but for sure I'm getting this Byron one because it's going to go in the case right there with all the other 500 wins. We'll see. I like the collection. It's cool. I have every Elite win from 2003, so it's like kind of cool. I don't respect it, but it's there. But anyway, guys, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My voice is going away, so I'm gonna go ahead and like rest the voice up a little bit. No stream next week. I'll be back in 2 weeks at COTA. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the race to some degree. I hope I made it better. Hope the commentary was fun. Go ahead and check out my meme on Twitter. I thought it was really good. But anyway, it was made by my friend. But I did have one thing. Do you have any 2005 Muscle Machine cars? I do not. I was going back up and trying to make sure I didn't miss any main chats. One more question. Make it quick. Give me one more question, crew, and I'll try to get to it before I circle it off here. Really enjoying the passion from this great. What a stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I love this sport, man. I would love to be able to help fix parts of this sport if possible. I'm going to try. I'm going to try and apply and see what options and, see what I can do because I love the sport. I want to be involved. And this is fun. I like doing this, but I'll see if there's other options in the future. How do you think Briscoe will do this year with a new team? I think Briscoe is going to make the playoffs. I think he's going to win at least 2 races. And I think he's going to make it to at least the round of 8 is where I'm going to put him. In the round of 8. That's where I'm going to let him taper off. I don't know if he'll go to the round of 4. That's so tough to make, but I think he can get to the round of 8. All right. Well, thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you in 2 weeks for the COTA stream. Other than that, thanks for watching. And stay tuned tomorrow for the next Diecast review.